Hello, everybody. Welcome to today's stream. Sorry we started a little late. I was having some technical difficulties, so I had to go and restart everything. Should be working now, so we should be good. It's time for a Sunday art stream. And that's it. We're working on a chibi commission right now where I've been asked to draw the 4 ladies from Super Mario as various other anime slash video game ladies. Still haven't figured out who I want it to draw who as? Who is going to be who? I don't know. So I need to do that right now. Need to go pull up the details and we will get started on that. I'm also doing a little bit of admin, if you will, sending out some things that we worked on last time. I hope everyone's been having a good weekend so far. I know it's still been pretty stressful and annoying, but you know, it happens. Damn it. I don't know why this doesn't copy links properly. Why? Why are you not? Copy. Copy. There we go. If I use Control C on this one website to copy links, it doesn't want me to copy the link. That's weird. There's actually quite a few commissions that we finished on stream I haven't posted all the way yet, and I feel bad about that. I'll probably have to do that later on tonight. Anyway, hello headphones. I'll be a little quiet, but I'm here right now. No problem. It is obviously just a chill stream. I'm just gonna be drawing some Super Mario waifus. Yeah, I'm gonna keep Rosalina as 2B. Nah, Claire. No, we're not gonna do Claire. Maybe we'll keep her as? I don't know. This is a different, I guess, request than what I normally get for commissions. Normally people have a pretty good idea what they want, so having this as I guess open as it is, makes it a bit difficult. Our video game waifus. Video game waifus. People. No, not a Watch Mojo vid. Oh, okay, it's just a list. Lucina is too typical. Of course, I have Tifa on here. All these are typical, really. I don't know what I'm talking about. Lara Croft. Lara Croft kind of looks like Tifa, though. In terms of outfit, they're similar. Or at least old school Lara Croft looks a little bit like Tifa. I'm sure there are people out there that want to post my head on a stake for saying that. I don't have anything against Lara Croft. It's just, you know, they look a little similar in terms of design. Again, I don't get waifus personally. So it's like trying to find appropriate characters, I suppose, is a bit hard for me. I don't know. I mean, I get it, but I don't get it, if that makes sense. If you have a waifu, that's fine. I don't have a waifu. No, I don't want to go on Pinterest. Waifu Wednesday, your video game waifu. So many of them are from Fire games that I don't play. Oh, that might be good. That's fun. I don't know. I like the character designs from the game I'm thinking of, if I can think of the character name, which I can't because I don't fucking know what her name is. What's the main bat lady from Darkstalkers again? Morrigan? Morrigan, yes? Yes. Yeah. Her design's a little revealing, but I think it's fun. Morrigan for Peach, would that be fun? Sure, why not? Please say I had safe search on. Oh, this one's fun. Morrigan dressed as Rouge. Morrigan's a little revealing, I guess. Safe search can only save me from so much. Okay, let's just keep going back through Waifu Wednesday. Let's see what else we get. People had fun finding pictures for this, I must say. Very pin-up-y. Oh, Lulu and all your fucking belts. We already did a Final Fantasy character. The lightning might be fun. Oh, this thread wasn't nearly as long as I thought it would be. Okay, that's surprising. They say I can do video game or anime, but I'm just staying to video games to make it easier, I suppose. If this, like, idea was for funsies, I would totally make one of them just Speedwagon, but this is a series commission, so that'd be a really bad idea. Waifu thread of the day. Video game waifus only. This is is on a League of Legends board. I don't know how safe it is to be on here. This is why it's not on screen while I look for waifus. Chilling with anime / video game waifu. I guess we're just gonna go back to the waifu tier list. It's only bad if I don't know who the particular waifu's name is off the top of my head. I guess I could always reverse image search. Oh, it won't let me reverse image search that way. Okay, never mind. Plan ruined. I did have Bayonetta on this list at one point. The thing is, like, it's hard to pick waifus that don't wear blue, black, or red. Like, so many of them. Or white, I guess. And I was like, I guess those are just very, very general colors, but so many of them default to those color schemes. Aside from the Super Mario girls here, but I'm supposed to be dressing them up as other characters. You know what? Let's just do Peach as Zelda. Let's just do Peach as Zelda. The question is, which version of Zelda? Which version of Zelda? That's a question. I guess current Zelda waifu is Breath of the Wild Zelda, isn't it? Why the hell did I go to the characters page and not just type Zelda in the search bar? I know some people like Skyward Sword Zelda, but I always hated her little hair bits. I don't know, something about their design always pissed me off, and I don't even know why. I always liked the Zelda from Wind Waker's little, like, lightning bolt, sideburns, side bangs, I don't know what the fuck you're supposed to call those. I know everyone likes Breath of the Wild Zelda, but personally I was never the biggest fan of her myself. I get she's frustrated and everything, and that's part of her entire thing with taking it out on Link, but when you're playing as Link and she's like, it's all your fault! How dare you be good at what you're supposed to be good at? It's just like, I'm sorry, the fuck did I do? Don't get mad at me, I have to be here because I have to be here, honey. I don't have a choice in the matter. I don't know. I get it, what they're trying to do with the character. I also can't say that I really like her hair or something in Breath of the Wild. I like her design for the sequel. I like the short hair look on Zelda, I suppose. Let's do Faces of Evil Zelda. No, this is a serious commission. I can't just go and do Mimi's shit. Oh, that'd be really fucking funny though. But only to me. I guess we can just do Twilight Princess Zelda. What the hell is this look from the 3DS commercial? I don't know how I feel about this outfit they put Zelda in for the 3DS commercial. That can go right on away. Oh, the Fatal Frame game on the Wii U had a... Oh, they had a Zelda costume in it? Oh, that's cool. I didn't get around to playing Maiden of Blackwater. I'm pretty sure it was on the digital store for the Wii U, but I don't know if that's still available or not. And I never got around to getting it because they didn't do a physical release here in the States, which kind of bums me out. I like the Fatal Frame series. I'm not good at the Fatal Frame series, but I like the Fatal Frame series. Again, I need to go back and restart Fatal Frame 1 because I got myself in a weird... It's not necessarily a soft lock. It's just I'm in a spot where getting out of it is super fucking difficult. because of my poor gameplay and waste of goddamn healing items up until that point. Yeah, okay. I guess we're just gonna do Twilight Princess Zelda. The only thing with Twilight Princess Zelda, I might bump up her colors. Her color scheme is so muted. It's because of that game. That game, the color in general in that game is muted. I get why. Cause it's like, I like the bright... I think that's one reason why I really did like the Wind Waker. The colors are so bright and vibrant. So is Skyward Sword, but again, I don't like Zelda's stupid hair in Skyward Sword. Okay. Let's just take this render here of the HD remake for Twilight Princess, and we'll just use that. That's fine. All into a folder, and we will start a sketch. I'm not really sure how to organize our ladies here. Hey Astral, how's it going? Pop you in here. Oh wait, who the fuck did I just put in with Daisy? No, you don't go in that folder. Not Daisy, Peach. Fucking goddammit. You go in with Daisy. 2B for Rosalina, cause why not? And Pauline with Tifa, so Rosalina. Daisy, and this one is Pauline, and a Peach. So put you there. I totally fucking mislabeled my goddamn folders because I'm a dipshit. I can't even use the excuse they both start with P's because their names aren't even that close to each other. Okay. You can go back there, put you up front here, and Daisy can go there. Okay. This whole thing is a mess. But we're gonna turn... No, I don't want to pass through it. I'm gonna turn that down. My glasses are a mess again. We just had pizza. We have to... Ooh, pizza. Ah, man. I've been craving pizza like crazy. There is a place down the road that I like. But they close at 10. And my art stream usually goes until 10. Do they do takeout? Do they do delivery? I have a little extra cash right now considering... So, with coronavirus, I don't have Japanese class on Tuesdays now. And I don't have, I don't have karate on Thursdays now. I just got checked the Facebook earlier today, and they have suspended classes until at least the end of the month. Aw, but no. So... Oh, cool. They do deliver. I could have a pizza sent to the house. Pizza. I kind of want pizza. I really do like the pizza from this place. Pizza. I might get pizza. I don't know yet. We'll find out. But yeah, my week is pretty pretty clear in terms of things I do outside of the home, which that's not really a surprise. That's how it is with everyone. You know, I think I said I wasn't gonna do Peach as Zelda because it's too cliche. Oh well. We're already there. I can't think of anything for Peach. I know that the character doesn't necessarily have to match the princess they go with, but I honestly don't know what to do. I don't know. That is the one problem with, like, I guess just the setup. It can be nerve-wracking when you're a commission artist and people are like, oh, just do whatever you feel is right. It's like, okay, there's a level of that, sure. But, if you don't give the person you're commissioning a lot of information and they don't deliver exactly what you're expecting, and you get mad at them, that's not really fair, because you were very vague on it and you told them it's up to them. So if they make a decision you don't like, that's kind of on you. It is very helpful when you are specific. I mean, it's good to have a little leeway, to be a little bit flexible, but too much freedom, it can be overwhelming. Can you filter out who commissions you, like take only certain requests? I will. I mean, there are certain things I won't do, and there are certain things that may make me feel uncomfortable. It really depends. Like, this isn't really necessarily a reason to like not do it. It just makes it a little bit difficult. Granted, I could have asked for, you know, what they would want, like kind of push them for it, but like obviously they don't really know. I don't know. It's that's kind of like a situational thing, I suppose. Now, we're not actually going to change her hair much. If we change the hair entirely, then, well, I'm just drawing the other character and not actually Peach. There have been, like, a few times, like, I've been asked to draw certain things, and while the subject matter might not be, like, entirely bad or whatever, it did, like, again, certain things do make me uncomfortable. I'm usually not one to judge, but, you know, there's a certain line that I will draw, depending on what it is. If that makes sense. And I have a policy of things being paid up front, because back when I started doing like anime conventions and I did commissions there, I had it where you can pay it for it when you pick it up. This is a bad idea because, you know, this doesn't happen a lot, but there is a chance you get a troll that comes in. I'm going to use the term troll, but you'll have someone come in and they'll request something really stupid and then they never come back for it. So you spent time working on it and you don't get paid because they're like, oh, let's see what I can get away with what I tell them I want them to draw. So that was a learning experience. What was even the request? It was some, I don't fully remember it. It was some character riding on a narwhal that had either the narwhal is made out of teeth or its horn is made out of teeth, and then there was like the head of someone on the tip of the horn of the narwhal. It was something really dumb. They never came back for it. I didn't keep it because it looked like shit anyway, because it's like, it was definitely a way out there fucking request. It's like, okay. I mean, I've gotten some weird stuff anyway, even with the person pays up front. But, that one was kind of like an obvious troll request. Again, using that term, but you know, kind of what it is. Like I said, you have to, that's just one of those like learning experiences, if you will. It's good to just get paid up front anyway, so in case someone flakes, you at least have something for your time, at least, even if you do it like half and half. But it's like when people send me commission requests, I have to review it before. I'm like, yeah, sure, I can do this. Though I do have, like, you know, on my information journal, there are, like, stipulations of things that I probably won't do. Like, heavy gore. Like, anything that's really over the top. It's like, I don't necessarily have a problem with more adult themes, but there's, you know, certain things like, that's not really necessarily my thing. Obvious ones be like, you know, under, like, age stuff, like, no. I kind of have, like, a soft no when it comes to certain machines or cars as well, because I'm not very good with more mechanical things. But, you know, I don't actually have a problem with not safe for work stuff. I don't have a problem with, like, furry things. It's just, it is nice if you kind of help out the person you're commissioning by giving them as many details as you can. To take out a little bit of the guesswork. Like, again, a little bit of leeway is good. But don't be one of those people who's like, oh yeah, do whatever, and then get mad when they actually do whatever. If you have an idea in mind, I'm not necessarily going to judge. Because it's like, I get kind of like fluffy ship requests for sketch commissions. And you know, I get it. Some people would be, they feel a little silly asking for something like that because, you know, either their friends are tired of hearing about their ship or they think it's a little bit weird. Again, it's a situational thing. I know that sounds very, like, double-sided hypocritical, but, you know. At the end of the day, it is a matter of if I really want to actually do it. If that makes sense anyway. What the hell is this song from? 43 minutes in. Join us for Happy Time for the Chow Race in Sonic Adventure 1. When you were talking about streaming earlier, I assumed it was already Monday and completely spaced out. Oh, nope, it is Sunday. It is Art Stream Day. God, I hope it's not Monday and I'm streaming the wrong thing right now. I'm wearing definitely the wrong hat. Whoopsie. Whoa, 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 whoa. I didn't turn you off. I didn't turn you off at all, Layer. What the fuck are you doing? Layer. I have to say, I always like the armor, the shoulder armor Zelda has in Twilight Princess, just because it looks cool. That and seeing people who cosplay as Twilight Princess Zelda make the armor out of, like, you know, craft foam is just really neat. Craft foam can be fun to use. Of course, I suppose nowadays more people just use that Warbler stuff that I have not had a chance in using. I don't do characters with armor. And like I said, I've kind of just I've said it's like if I cosplay, I'm only doing versions of Kakashi. I guess he has some armor in certain outfits, but you know, whatever. I am rambling on about nothing. That's what this stream is, though. It's me drawing and rambling on about nothing. But I guess all of my streams are me rambling on about nothing while I do something else. That's just life, though, for me. I'm actually quite annoyed right now. My toilet is like clogged, and I'm usually actually really good at unclogging it. I'm not sure what its problem is right now, but I can't get it to unclog itself. I have tried like everything. I think the type of plunger I have is wrong. I have one of those cheap plungers that doesn't have like that weird end bit on it. But the plunger I had normally did the job, so this one's just being really stubborn. Sorry, that was a little bit of TMI about my toilet. It's just, I've been fighting with it and it's not cooperating. I know I pulled up this reference that's on the actual document and I'm not using it. That's more for like later when I need to pull colors. I suppose. Hearing noises again. Maybe? Probably partially hearing things. Anyway, yeah, so how's everyone's Sunday been going? I know I already asked, but just figured I'd ask again. I hope it is going well. Ooh, I want to go check on that noise. I don't know why I'm being so secretive about it. He's not ready to meet people yet. But you guys may remember my cat passed away. Well, let's just say I found it too quiet in the house. So in a bit of time, I might have a furry friend for you to meet once he gets comfortable. I think I hear him using the scratching pad that's in there. It's either that or I'm imagining... when I say in there, I mean in my bedroom. He's been hiding under the bed since this morning. But I think I hear him using the scratching pad thingy I have in there, so I kind of want to go check. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna go check. I apologize. Hold on, I'll be right back. Okay, I was mistaken. I was not him I was hearing. I think I'm just being overly optimistic that he's going to come out from under the bed tonight. I still think the announcement we're getting soon is an SA1 remake. I still don't think they're going to do it justice, but I do think it's going to happen. Wait, announcement from who? Sorry, I stepped away. I'm also not sure which announcement you're talking about. Is someone supposed to be, like, is Nintendo or Sega supposed to be saying something about upcoming... There's going to be a Sonic-related announcement soon. Oh, I see. From who? Sega? Or Nintendo? I guess it would make more sense if it was Sega, huh? I don't know. They've been hinting it. Yes, Sega. I see. Again, I wouldn't mind seeing it. I know I make it sound... I mean, I'm not the biggest fan of SA1, but I didn't hate it. I had fun playing it. I would just want to see SA2. Of course, if SA1 does well, they could always do SA2. So, go ahead, do SA1. It might be delayed because of events being shut down, though, or they'll just do it online. I don't see why they couldn't do it online, though. I know that was, like, one thing I kept seeing. It's like, do we even still need stuff like E3 when people just do, like, e-conferences anyway? Or, like, you know, online announcements? That's something I've been seeing pop up, so a lot of conventions are getting postponed or canceled right now. So I've seen some groups doing like online conventions. So I guess they host like a Discord or whatever. I'm not really sure exactly how they work. I've just seen them in passing. So they've been doing that, and you know, they've been having like links up to like various artists so you can support them on their online shops or commission wise, because their shows are getting canceled. I had a big one that I like to do at the end of the month that is not happening right now. And I was going to do maybe a backup convention down in Texas, but they also got pushed back to sometime in June. So it's like that's been an issue for some people. Also, it turns out the plunger I do have does have the little coney bit on the bottom that's supposed to be good for plunging toilets, so I don't know why it's not actually doing what it's supposed to be doing. That's just a little annoying. I don't mind this song. It just makes me think of all those times that I couldn't find like a stupid spot. I think it's like the one little pathway that goes to that one dig spot for Knuckles in the forest. But it's like this song just makes me think of every time I couldn't find that fucking area. I was running around for like 45 minutes trying to find it, when it turns out I've probably ran past it at least 15 different times. I kind of hate the forest or the jungle in SA1. It is so easy for me to get lost in it. It felt like no matter what I did, I always ended up back at Big's house. It's like, no, I don't want to be here. Either Big's house or the temple. I remember when I first started playing the game, I'd get lost and it's like, where the fuck is where's the ladder? I want to leave this hell house that is this jungle. And I couldn't find the goddamn ladder even. I was like, I just want to leave. I hate this place so much. Tired of hearing this song. There's nothing wrong with this song. I'm just so tired of goddamn hearing it because I've been here for 45 minutes doing nothing. Again. SA2 is successful as SA1, if not more, so an SA1 remake gets made, we'll eventually get SA2 for sure, unless the remake tanks. I mean, if they do a remake, I'd probably end up getting it. Especially if they, I mean, yeah, again, I've gone into rants about things I don't like with SA1, but I didn't hate it. Like, they make the jungle a bit easier to navigate or whatever. Like, the fact that the jungle is more or less just, you know, a collection of walls, if you will, made it just annoying to traverse in. I get it, they had limitations and stuff. I'm not necessarily blaming them, I'm just saying it's annoying. I don't know if I'm gonna draw out all the details on her little thingy here. I might just do them with color or something. Yeah, we're not doing all that right now. I don't know, I don't see any reason why they shouldn't do a remake. Because again, remakes of games like that, of older games like that, have been pretty well received. Okay, Zelda has earrings on in this outfit, but her hair covers them, and I don't know what they look like. Oh, wait. The Figma image has like a behind view that kind of shows them. Where'd the behind view go? There it is. That doesn't actually help. It looks like they're hoop earrings with little red tassels on them. Oh, here's a piece where they... Oh, wait, this might help. Even when I find like close-ups, that doesn't help. Everyone's drawing them as like weird clasp thingies with red tassels. Ah, not that color. Okay, that one actually you probably wouldn't see. Yeah, like you said though, I hope they just do it in a way that you know, holds up or whatever. Some changes to remakes of games are fine, but it's like you don't want to change the very nature of the game. You might as well just make a whole new game if you do that. Oh, I hope they don't add a boost button. I don't like the boost button in the new games. Because there's whole sections that you can just breeze through by holding down boost. That's how it was in Sonic Forces anyway. That was dumb. God, I hope it's not like Sonic Forces. They don't need to change the gameplay, really. Not that drastically. The reason why people like those games so much was well, okay. Sonic Adventure 1 was fine. Again, no, I mean, the controls were fine. It was just some of, like, the level stability was shit. Again, that one loop in the very first fucking level as Sonic. I would be super happy if I stopped fucking going through the goddamn gap there every damn time. don't know if it's a meme or whatever, it's just really annoying to constantly, when you're doing nothing different, slipping through the gap in geometry. It's like, you just fix that. Fix the lip syncing. Fix the bad line delivery. You don't really necessarily need to completely rehaul and invent the mechanics, I'd say. There's nothing necessarily wrong with the mechanics. They could use a little polish, I guess, but that's it. Again, like, Spyro handled it, and Crash, really, handled it really well. A little change is fine. Because I know they changed some things up in like, the Resident Evil 2 remake, but it's like, we don't need tank controls. It's not like they went and changed the nature of the game, though, I guess. Good example of a game where they just messed it up by completely reinventing the thing they said they were just going to remake. I can't think of any really off the top of my head. I don't know, it's just... You don't need to remake Sonic Adventure 1 with modern day Sonic gameplay. I don't need a 2D section in Sonic Adventure 1. I like the 3D aspects of Sonic Adventure 1 and 2. I don't need a 2D section, especially partway through a level that messes up the momentum of the whole thing. Because that's annoying. Mushroom shoehorn. They don't need to do that. I get why they do it, but it's unnecessary. I mean, you can do like a mini game or something with classic Sonic, but don't make it part of the actual storyline or the actual gameplay. You know, like, granted I didn't play the new Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Games, but you know how they had that version where you can play as, like, 2D and Sonic and Mario in their sprite forms? You could do something like that, but let's say you want to do it for the Chao Garden. Oh, you need more rings for the Chao Garden or something? Yeah, play this minigame. I don't know. I guess that takes away from the replay of the actual levels, but... They could do something like that, like a weird supplementary extra stage for it. I mean, or maybe as rewards for emblems. They had emblems in Sonic Adventure 1, right? What happens if the rewards for those were like, I don't know, mini games with classic Sonic? Kind of like, maybe not like the, I mean, they could just do like ROMs of the old games if they wanted to, but you don't even have to necessarily do that. I guess I'm thinking a little bit of when Animal Crossing had like the old NES games on. It's like you could do something like that maybe. You know, give people a bit more incentive to actually get all the emblems. Make the first one really easy to get and be like, hey, you want... maybe actually do the ROMs or something. What's that? I mean, but then if they have it on like a digital store, people will be like, well then I don't need to get the digital copy if I can just get X number of emblems in Sonic Adventure 1 Remake and have it on there. Okay, fine. Maybe a bad idea. But you know, I don't know. Something similar to that. Like, if you really want classic Sonic, do it as like a side thing. Cause sorry, if I'm going in to play Sonic Adventure 1, it's not to play as classic Sonic. It's for the cheese that is Sonic Adventure 1. That would be like them, I don't know, in the Spyro remake, changing Spyro out with Skylander's Spyro. Okay, actually that's a bad example. I think people would actually be happy if they changed Skylander's Spyro out with classic Spyro. I don't like the designs of Skylander Spyro myself, but I never played Skylander, so it wasn't really a big deal to me. I don't like the designs of those, which I've said before. Trying to force that like super realistic texturing or something with like the cartoon aspect always was weird to me. That's why I didn't like that weird era of DreamWorks movies where they did that. It's like you're smashing two things together that don't really go very well together. At least not the way you're doing it. I don't know. Pixar has like a weird a gift when it comes to doing it, I suppose. And I understand if DreamWorks wants to stand out by not exactly doing the same thing, which you should do, but it's like the way they were doing it just didn't work out too well. Now when I say that, it's like I watched Mary and the Witch's Flower the other day on Netflix, and it's a fun enough movie. It's just annoying because like you'll see certain bits in Mary's and the Witch's Flower, and you're like, oh, that looks like X Ghibli movie. That looks like this Y Ghibli movie. And it's like, I get that the guy that founded the studio used to work at Ghibli, but it's like, couldn't you come up with your own, you know, style feeling? Like, so many times through the movie, it's like, oh, this makes me think of this. It's like, can you just not be Ghibli 2.0? I get it, they're successful. But it also just feels a little more disingenuous when you're not trying to do your own thing. But I also get it, it's scary in case you like fail or it doesn't go over very well. But just constantly clinging to that other style for the studio you worked on is just kind of annoying. I know that was unrelated, but I think the use of like 2D Sonic though, or classic Sonic, pardon me, in 3D games, like it was fine in Generations. Generations had more of a reason to do it, but as we've discussed plenty of times, him being in Forces, it's so obviously shoehorned in just so they can do those classic sections and have a good reason for it. It's like, it's not really a good reason. It's there's no reason. You just did it so you can have it to be like, look, we did what Sonic Generations did. You guys like Sonic Generations. Sonic Generations had classic Sonic. Everyone likes classic Sonic. It's like, sure, but the poor reason to have him in here. Well, Tails needed someone to follow around because regular Sonic got captured and tortured in space, and Tails cannot just be a character on his own and have his own, you know, goals and motivations without a Sonic to tag along behind. That's his character. It's like, I am pretty sure you have tried to break him out of that a little bit. Again, that's why I liked him way better in Sonic Adventure 2. Sure, he was still following Sonic around, but, you know, he did his own thing. It wasn't like in Sonic Adventure 1. Race Sonic. Play the same level as Sonic. Play this level, guess what? Sonic is here too. Or even in Sonic stages. Look, Tails is there. Plug in a second controller and play as Tails, but constantly die because the camera doesn't follow you as Tails. Have fun with that. Isn't it so much fun? You can play as Tails in Sonic stages, and then just play the same stages as Tails later on. That's what you guys want, right? No, it's not what I want. Tails' whole struggle is to be his own person. That is his whole thing. Literally, you listen to his theme songs from Sonic 1 and 2. Sonic Adventure 1 and 2. That is his whole dealie. He admits that all he does is follow behind Sonic, and he can't keep doing that if he wants to, you know, be his own person. And they're like, nah, just put him back in a team with Sonic. Nah, he needs a Sonic to cling on to. Just put in Classic Sonic, because we put the other Sonic in an apparent torture chamber that he's not going to show any signs of actually being in. It's fine. Just do, no, like, no. I feel bad for Tails. He just gets relegated as the sidekick. And it's like, yeah, yes, he that's how he was introduced, but he can still be the sidekick but have his own thing going on. He doesn't have to constantly follow Sonic or do everything Sonic's doing. You think they'd let him grow up a little bit and maybe be a bit more independent in his thought processes and be like, Sonic, I mean, maybe he has been. Like, Sonic, maybe you need to not be stupid and run into obvious traps or something. I don't fucking know. He's supposed to be a goddamn genius after all. You think he'd have a little bit more wherewithal. I guess he just doesn't have, like, that life experience to be able to call Sonic out on shit. Or he's too starstruck by Sonic to call him out on his shit. I don't know. I guess it's a Sonic game, but still, I don't know. I know I'm asking too much out of a Sonic game. I'd say, I wish it would be better if they gave Tails maybe a reason to question Sonic's antics. I don't know. A little bit more character development for Tails, please. But people don't want that. That will change up the formula, and then Tails won't be Tails, and then why would he need to... Fuck it. Did they do anything interesting with Tails in the comics, or did they let him just be like the little pushover the whole time? You know, Daisy isn't that well endowed in the chest. And she only looks like she has awesome hips because of that dress. I'm not saying she can't, but I don't know what... Hold on, I'm just gonna see. I know she wears not that dress in other games. Gallery for Daisy. You know, those princess dresses just definitely emphasize the hips a little bit more. Daisy does have a swimsuit model though. It was from the 2016 Mario and Sonic Olympic Games game. Yeah. he did stuff every now and then. That's, yeah, okay. Oh shit. I didn't set a timer for the thing I needed. Oh no. Oh no. Uh-oh. I'm scared. LTU Expo. Postponed until this fall. Date to be announced. Cool. Oh no. Motor City Comic Con. This is the one I had at the beginning of May. We have been and will continue to closely monitor the COVID-19 situation and work with the Suburban Collection so blah 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 blah. But we're hoping that things will normalize before then and we'll be able to proceed with MC3 as planned. If it becomes necessary for us to postpone the con to a later date, we will make sure to contact each and every one of you. Okay. So they haven't moved it yet, but they put out an obvious statement about it. Well, okay. Fun times. I'm really hoping like stuff in May won't get all that affected. That's still a ways out, but I understand taking precautions for it. I don't know. But yeah, when it comes to Tails, I feel like he's regressed in the games that I have played and paid attention to. Most notably Sonic Forces. Like, I find it insulting on behalf of the character that they just decided to pair him up with Classic Sonic and then have him get all sad when Classic Sonic goes back to his own time. It's like, he can't fucking stay. God damn no. Please don't. I don't know. It's a little sad. And it's like he's being regressed in this way, at least in the modern games, just for the prospect of having modern Sonic, classic Sonic in there, and that's just really unfair to the character. It's like, okay, so any kind of character development that you've been casually destroying over the years anyway, just gets totally kicked down the stairs because you need classic Sonic in your game. You know, people wouldn't be clamoring for classic Sonic probably as hard if you made those other games that you released recently actually good. You know, just food for thought. I know there's always that argument people have, like, there was no good 3D Sonic games. It's like, there's some, they had solid concepts and stuff like that. But it's like, you can't just use a blanket statement like that for everything. Why, oh, it should only go back to classic Sonic. Wasn't one of the classic Sonic gameplay wasn't even, no, it wasn't. Well, and the thing is, aside from Sonic Mania, they did Sonic, what was that other 2D style one that came out? Didn't people hate that one? Sonic the Hedgehog, was it 4? The ones with the episodes. The ratings look decent on it, but I remember there being like a lot of complaining after that came out. It's like, what do you want? They gave you what you wanted. And you didn't like it anyway, apparently. They haven't done much in terms of 2D Sonics, like for the handheld. Those are usually solid from what I remember, the little I played of them. Like, I thought Sonic Rush was fine. Or, yeah. But the games that Blaze first popped up in. Like, those are fun games. And okay, the advanced games were a while at this point, but those are always solid. It's like, sure, those were good. I don't know. It's that entire thing that comes just with like fandom nowadays anyway. People want the old thing, but they just want the old thing again. Well, okay, they want the old thing, but they want it to be new, but they don't want it to be too new, and they're still going to complain about it at the end of the day, and nobody's happy no matter what you do. And it's like, it is so tiring. It is so, so tiring. Why is my cousin messaging me? Hi. Hey, Heya? Yeah, Heya. Heya. Heya is actually Japanese for room. Fun facts. So one of the vocab I was supposed to be learning for my quiz this week that I don't have because class got canceled. I don't want to just copy this pose, but it's hard for me not to just copy this pose. I don't know. I feel bad. We talk a lot about Sonic on this stream. But it's the thing I like. And I get annoyed with some of the decisions they make. I always say if people say there isn't a good 3D Sonic game, I will fight them. Because again, I know I'm biased, but Sonic Adventure 2 was a solid game. Sonic Heroes is fine, but I still think that's when they started nerfing everything. It had its issues, anyway. It was fun to know as a kid, sure. Heroes was Hero. Something about it was special. Unfortunately, it has nasally Tails. See, and that's where, like, the problem with Tails all began. They insisted on putting him on a team where he was with Sonic. He was part of the entity that was Sonic again by that game. That was, like, the first step backwards in terms of the 3D games, was there. Because they insisted on, again, putting him as, well, part of the same entity as Sonic. It's called Team Sonic. I mean, it's Sonic's game, sure. But it's like, that's when, again, Tails lost his identity that he was trying to build up. And it's like, sure, he had a role to play. It's not entirely, it wasn't entirely bad, but it did not help with where he was going as a character. And after that, well, I can't really, I didn't play the games all the way after that. I started a bunch of them. But it's like, that Sonic Heroes killed Tails' character development. I'm just gonna say it in a story. I guess it's better than Amy, who has no character development. She just does the same goddamn thing every game, as far as I'm aware of. Because even in 06, she was just doing the same thing she was doing in Sonic. I mean, that's kind of Amy's thing. I can't really say I'm the biggest fan of Amy. I guess that's why people like her a bit more. Don't people like her more in, like, Boom, because she does actually do more? Amy's more consistent than Tails, at least. Yeah. I'm pretty sure I've seen people say that they like her in Boom. I don't like her in Boom just because she takes advantage of Knuckles' insane intelligence drop. Which I still don't think is fair to that character. Because it's not. fact that Amy and Knuckles just play kind of like that cliche, stereotypical, you know, kind of snobby girl character with brainless jock sidekick is annoying. I've only seen a few episodes of Sonic Boom, but wasn't that like one of the first things anyway? Someone was looking for a sidekick, and Knuckles just ended up with Amy as her sidekick. It's been a while. That was like one of the few things that I actually saw, though. I don't know. I do feel bad for Tails. It's like he deserves better. As one of like the main three characters from like Sonic, I guess he deserves a bit better when it comes to his character motivations and development, if you will. In my opinion, he deserves a bit better. Because again, they wanted to break him out, I think, of that cliche setup, and they kicked it in the kneecap. Like, nah, we're done doing that. People don't want that. It's like, I kind of wanted that, but okay. Granted, it's only recently that I realized, like, that would have been nice for that character, but okay, we don't, sure. What is this? Is this Tikal's theme? No, this is just like flashback music. I don't remember. I always like the song though. Oh no, this is Tikal's theme. Yeah. I did always like the design for Tikal. I'm glad that the Chow in Space short again had her in it. It was cute. Really, with how as much as I like rag on Sonic Adventure 1, I did like the story for it. At least with like Tikal and Chaos, like the entire backstory is like that's fun. I don't know, that's like the other thing that I can think of from Sonic Adventures 1 and 2. I did like the story setups for both of them. Sonic Unleashed I didn't fully hate. Well, okay, granted I only played the beginning. I didn't like Chip. Sonic Hero, I don't know, it's fun for what it is. I can't really actually make a comment on this. I don't know, it's like they could do kind of more serious stuff without going stupid, like Sonic 06 seemed to have done. But as we all know, I'm not a fan of time travel and shit like that anyway, and from what I understand, well no, Sonic 06 has time travel in it. It's like, could we not? Why are women's suits called pantsuits? mean, yeah, there's suits that have pants with them, but so are men's suits. We don't call them trouser suits, they're just suits. The term pantsuit I always think is just weird anyway. I know that wasn't related at all. Oops, sorry. I was just looking at Pauline. They're like, image of Pauline in her pantsuit as mayor of Dudok City. And I'm like, that's great, but why is it called a pantsuit? I still don't know if I want to get pizza or not. This is really weird that my cousin is just randomly text messaging me because he's not really one just to willy-nilly random text message me, really. So I'm not sure if like something's up or what. It's just freaking me out a teeny tiny bit. But hey, yeah, 5 days till Animal Crossing. That's exciting, at least. It almost feels like time's moving slower the closer we get to it, though. Or is that just me? Just a little bit, anyway. No, I agree. Thing is I need to see about getting another card for my Nintendo Switch Online. If I plan on playing with anybody. Because I don't have... I'm pretty sure the one that I had expired by this point. I only had like a 3-month there for a bit. Why did I even get it? The game came out and I... Or did I just random... I think I randomly got it actually so I could play, So I could play Luigi's Mansion 3 online. Because that's the only thing I don't have like everything finished on. It was Luigi's Mansion 3. Yeah. I couldn't remember if there was like another game that had come out around that same time that I had gotten it for. But it's like I don't keep up with it because I don't play online with a lot of people. I haven't played Splatoon in a while, so there's no reason in having it for Splatoon. I don't play online Smash. So I was only doing it because I was trying to finish everything in Luigi's Mansion, that is right. But that was a while ago now that I was doing that, so I am more than certain that it's run out. The thing is, like, is there even any point in having, like, a Nintendo, like, playing online, like, right away? I'd imagine a lot of people would be setting up their islands and stuff first before really doing it. I mean, okay. I don't know. I guess people that have friends and family that have the game day one will be doing stuff. I'm just lonely and I don't have that. I remember hating these flying stages. I don't know, listening to this music just makes me think of like lazy summer days playing this level. These levels felt like they took fucking forever. There's reason to day one if people want to help someone else with their island. Well, fair enough. I guess I'm just thinking like in terms of me, it's like, do I really need it day one? Because I just I don't do much when it comes to online play with people. It sounds like lonelier every fucking time I say it. But it's true. I just don't have a lot of people to play online with. I'm pretty sure my friends are going to be getting the game, but I don't know. It's like, I guess we're never online at the same time or something. The only person I play online with, it seems, in like any kind of consistent capacity is my cousin. And that's like that doesn't even fully count. Because I haven't even done that in a while. I called him the other day and he's like, yeah, I'm playing Call of Duty. I'm like, that's why I don't play with you online all that much, because I don't play Call of Duty. I have one Call of Duty game, and I got it because one friend said they would play with me online, and we never played online. I'm like, I'm so glad I bought this game. It was the game where the one character imagined, you know, another character. He was being, like, tortured or whatever, and they're like, what do the numbers mean? That game, whichever fucking Call of Duty that was the one that I have. Oh, what the fuck is this giant check mark on your forehead? Get that off there. I remember that being kind of like a meme there for a bit, I think. The zombie invasion thing was kind of fun in that game. Not that I was good at it, I played it like twice. And then because I didn't have anyone else to play with and I didn't care all that much for the game, I stopped playing it. I don't know. I don't get a lot of games when my friends say that they'll play them with me because either they never probably get the game or we never end up playing for one reason or another. It's like, unless it's a game that I want, of course, then I'll get it. But when it comes with like the prospect of actually playing with someone online, it's like, yeah, I'm not actually going to count too much on that happening. Not as a slight to my friends or anything like that. It's just, you know, life happens and it just never gets done. I didn't like the A carry very much as like a hub world. Again, I wish there was more to do in the hub worlds in Sonic Adventure 1. Because like the A carrier, there was nothing. Yes, you had like the Hedgehog Hammer game for Amy, and you could go to the Chow Garden and you go get the egg out of the prison cell. There's nothing to do in the A carrier. And like, I don't know. I did like the music for this area though. Came out in late 2010, early 2011. One of, if not the best Call of Duty ever. The first Black Ops. I guess I didn't mind it when I played it, but when I played it, it was always just, you know, I did the single player campaign and I did the zombie mode a couple times, and that was it. Because I wasn't going to play online with randos at the time, not in Call of Duty. I'm bad at with the military shooters anyway. Because like I said, I have trouble distinguishing people because of the lack of color, it seems, in those games. And I know that's a joke, but, you know, it's actually like a legitimate thing. When everything looks the fucking same. Again, that's why I like team shooters or whatever that actually have color in them. I enjoy them more. I can actually tell who I'm supposed to be shooting a bit better. That's why Splatoon is like one of my favorite team shooter games. And even then, I don't know, even then, sometimes if I'm not fully paying attention, I'll forget what team I'm on. But that's like very rare in that game. That game's color, and it's just, I know I've seen, like, Donkey doesn't like it, because, like, oh, basically you can't miss, you're always constantly hitting something. It's like, yeah, I guess it's not the most difficult game out there, but I still have fun with it. The design and the sound for it's a lot of fun. I don't know. Teach our own. You don't have to like the same things. Someone's yelling or talking really loud again, and I can hear it, and whenever I hear it, I just get a little concerned. Splatoon is full of tryhards. I always get my ass kicked. I don't know if I'd consider myself a tryhard. I was okay at the game, I think. I don't know. It's been a while. I probably suck at it now. I don't know. I had fun with it. I could do okay. I got so annoyed in Splatoon 2 though. You do the multiplayer thing and it's like, though that mode in general can be a pain in the ass, mind you. Okay, I guess I wasn't ranked that high, but it also is kind of unfortunately linked to Nintendo's online play being shit. I think most of the games I tried to, you know, connect to, so many of them would fucking DC either during the match. Well, okay, they would just DC so many times. You get into a match and something would happen. You'd be doing really good in a match and it drops. Trying to get in a match and can't get in a match. I can't say I was super serious about Splatoon, but I tried in it and I had fun. I mean, granted, I would get frustrated during Splatfests, but that's because I was trying to get items in it, like everyone else was. I don't know. I like Splatoon. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing with Polly in here. We'll figure it out in a minute. It doesn't even look like Pauline. I don't know how to draw Pauline. I guess she has a long face. She has a longer face. Well, it also doesn't help I haven't drawn in her lipstick. Drawing lips on characters, like actually, you know, very distinguished lips on characters, has always been like a weird thing for me to do. I don't know why. Like I mean, granted her lips are kind of cartoonish anyway. But it's like, I don't know, drawing lips on characters has not been a thing I'm good at. Yeah, that didn't help. Whatever, it'll look better later, I hope. I don't know. I need to go check on something real quick though, so I just need to step away for a minute. Lips are weird. Everything about anything are weird. The only thing I like about the face are eyes. Noses are weird, lips are weird, ears are weird, everything is weird. Hands are weird, feet are weird. Everything. I'll be right back though. Alright, sorry. Had one of those, you know, if you look up like a clogged toilet, you have some of those like at-home ways to do it. One is like, you know, baking soda and vinegar. Apparently. It's like I was trying that. I had soaking in there for a while, so I had to go check it. And I cannot get this toilet to plunge. I might have to go out and get like, I don't know, a drain snake or something like that. I don't know what the problem is. I'm usually okay, actually, at plunging toilets, so I don't know what my problem is today. And yeah, eyebrows are fine. Again, this is like one of my favorite tracks from this soundtrack. why. I've been getting so much junk mail lately to my one email. I normally don't have this much trouble with it. Done hot water. I've done baking soda and vinegar. Ah, dang it. 1 second. Again. Alright, sorry about that. My mom was calling me about something. Had to take it. If not, she would have left another I understand why she leaves a message, but whenever my mom leaves a message on my voicemail, it's always like, she says, like, every time, hey, it's your mother calling me back. It's like, I already know it's you because of the caller ID. And if I see you called me, there is, you know, probably a good chance I am going to call you back. And if it wasn't for the fact that she leaves this message every time she calls and I don't answer for whatever reason, it wouldn't be a big deal. But it's every time. It's like, Mom, please, she's like, your voicemail box is full. It's like, I wonder why. Like, if you'd stop leaving the same message repeatedly before I can, you know, clear them, my voicemail box probably wouldn't be full. I am a little worried. She just said on the phone, she's like, well, apparently, she's like, we got hacked. And I don't know what she necessarily means by we got hacked. I mean, I guess, in the loosest sense of the term, hacked. But she's getting emails about, like, some weird payment through her bank or whatever. It's like, are you sure it's actually from them? Because I don't think she fully understands the concept of, like, you know, fake emails that look like they're from a company, but they're from, like, you know, a totally fake looking email address. Well, she's freaking out about it. She's like, I called the bank and I called Chase and they told me to do this. It's like, oh god. One time my dad got this laptop. We went out on Black Friday and he got this laptop. And he wanted to get his iTunes, he wanted iTunes on it. So he went and Googled iTunes. I think my sister and I were there, like, okay, Google iTunes. I guess it was partially our fault. We weren't paying like entire attention to it. But he ends up clicking on one of those like fake ad websites that say, oh yeah, download iTunes here. He ends up basically downloading TeamViewer or whatever onto his computer because they call him. It's like, there's something wrong with your computer. We need you to download this program or whatever. Okay, maybe he didn't. He ended up downloading TeamViewer onto his computer. They're like, we need you to give us this number so we can fix it. So he gives them I wasn't home when this happened. But he ended up giving them the number from the program that he needed, meaning they hacked into his computer. Like, actually, Yeah, he let hackers remotely connect via TeamViewer, more or less, because he couldn't log back onto it afterwards. He was completely logged out of it. Granted, there was nothing on this computer except all his iTunes data, and he kind of lost like whatever songs he had downloaded off of it that weren't just on his iTunes account. But you know, it's like, Dad, they're not gonna call you and tell you something's wrong with your computer, because that's what they did. They called, they're like, hi, there's something wrong with your Windows computer. In order to fix it, we need you to give us these numbers after you download this program. And I was like, Dad, no, that doesn't make any sense. I don't know, my parents, not to go on about boomers, but they do shit like this pretty often. Like, my mom's one of those people that will have, you know, more toolbars on her web browser than anyone would ever need. Or, probably one toolbar is too many toolbars. But there was times she's like, my computer's running really slow and I don't know why. And I would go over there and it's like toolbars everywhere, and I'm like, why do you have this? What did you click on? She's like, I don't know. I saw this one thing and I liked it. Or something. Like, she'll be on Facebook. She's like, I saw this really funny thing on Facebook, so I clicked on it. It's like, no. Why? Stop clicking on things. So many times I had to yell at her for clicking on stuff. I was like, don't click on it. Especially emails. It's like, I get emails from, like, PayPal saying, oh, your account's been... It's like, you go and check who it's from, and it's not going to be from the actual PayPal thing. But it's like, I don't think my mom knows better. I mean, she's proven time and time again she doesn't know better. I'm pretty sure the email she got wasn't what she thought it was, but she's the one that's on the phone right now about it, and I can't do anything about it here unless I drive all the way down to her house right now. She didn't tell me to come down and fix it, because she was on the phone with them and she would fix it. Like, okay, I don't know. Sometimes it reminds you why, like, older people shouldn't be around certain technologies, especially when you go out of your way. Have our download team... No. Nuh-uh. Bad idea. It wouldn't be so bad if the people that ask you for your help on... Like, I don't actually like helping my parents with computer issues. Because they always... They treat me like I don't know what I'm talking about. It's like, you're the one that asked me for help. Because you know I know more about this than you do. So when I tell you not to do a thing, it's not for shits and giggles. It's because you probably shouldn't do that thing that you just did. Why the fuck is there another toolbar on your goddamn computer? At least with my dad, he's like, are you sure? It's like, yes, Dad, I'm sure. He doesn't like to listen to me. To the point where it's like, okay, here, we'll call my cousin. We'll call the one cousin who's, you know, generally good at computers. Have him tell you, maybe don't do the thing you're doing. If you're not going to goddamn listen to me about it. My family treats me like a computer genius because I know how to hit the reset button on a router or install ad block on browsers. Well, see, that's another thing. If they're like, oh, fixed our computer, we did something to it. And then they treat me like I don't know what I'm talking about when I'm like, okay, I fixed it, but I need you not to do this thing. Or I installed ad block, so you shouldn't have this problem. And they still somehow find a way to you know, completely undermine whatever I just went over there to do. It's like, could you not go and completely ignore the thing I just did so you don't have problems? It would work better if you didn't do that. I know my aunt and my cousin used to get annoyed, like right after we got a computer, when everything, because they got computers first and were a little bit more knowledgeable on it back in the day. Whenever anything went wrong, that was like the first person my mom would call for like the most mundane of stuff. Granted, I didn't really know anything any better at the time either. It was new. But you could tell they were getting annoyed with how often we seemed to have computer troubles. Boomer's gonna boom indeed. I don't know. She's apparently on the phone with the bank and she has to forward them the email. They're gonna tell her, oh, it's not actually a thing. It's a fake email. If you look here, it says it's a fake email or something. I don't know. She says she's trying to take care of it. I don't know. So I'm just going to sit here. I'm trying to take care of my toilet anyway. I'm probably just gonna she's like, I have a snake here, but I don't know how to use it. It's like, again, I could Google it. I don't know how to use a toilet snake either. But because I don't know that, if I got one, you know what I would do? Oh, that's right. I would go and Google how to use the damn thing. I don't know. That's the one thing that gets me with people. Even people who are like my age or whatever. They're like, hey, do you know? Okay, granted I do this on stream, but that's usually because I'm asking random questions while I'm trying to play a game. So I can't go look it up. But it's like, you'll be out with friends and they're like, hey, do you know when this happens? It's like, I see you looking right at your phone. You can't just go to Google and type in, Google, how to X. Or what is X? I don't know, it's just baffling at times. It's like, you have the knowledge of the world at your fingertips, and you're asking me. I'm just gonna do the thing that I know you're more than capable of doing, which is Googling it! Sure, not everything can just be completely answered or solved with a quick Google, but it's a good start. I don't know, it's like I'm having trouble with my toilet. What do I do? Oh, I'm gonna Google what to do when your toilet won't unclog. Try this. You know, aside from calling a plumber. I don't know, that was the one thing that, like, that was one thing that really annoyed me about my ex. We would be sitting there on Skype. I know he's looking at a goddamn computer. 'Cause he's looking at a goddamn computer. And he's like, how do you do this? It's like, I see you through the webcam. Right there. Looking at your computer. You can't open another tab to go with the 50 bazillion I know you have open to Google the thing you just asked me. I was like, here, I'll Google it for you. While at the same time thinking, why can't you Google this your goddamn self? It's really not that hard. I know you're smarter than this. Or I'd like to think you're smarter than this, but now you're making me question whether or not you're smarter than this. I don't know. I know, teeny tiny stupid nitpick, but it's like, I know you have a computer that works. You can't say that you don't, because if you do, I'm gonna just get really angry. That has to be like one of my favorites, is when people's like, how do you do, you're sitting at your computer. I'm pretty sure you can pull up Google. And again, I know I do this on stream from time to time. I'll ask a question and I kind of expect someone in chat to answer it. But again, I'm usually trying to play a game and it's not always easy if I'm in the middle of something, I suppose. I don't know. I guess he could have used the same. He said, I'm playing TF2, I can't look it up. Then why the fuck are you asking the question? He wouldn't ask me a serious question during TF2. He'd go into stupid serious mode. He starts playing TF2 and you can tell he makes this. He would make this face and his ears would stop working. It's like, okay, I thought we were talking, but if you're not gonna talk to me, I'll just go. It's like, I'm just doing a surf map. It's like, well, you're obviously very preoccupied with doing the surf map. I sometimes do it just to see if someone will call me out on it. I'd probably be the one to call you out on it. I don't know. Usually if I'm with someone and I'm like, I wonder if there's any X places around, like if we're looking for food, I probably have my phone out and I'm probably looking it up as I'm, you know, just kind of redundantly asking it to space. But then I have friends who are like, do you think there's any X place around? I was like, probably. Can't. Okay, I'll go look it up then. If you can't be bothered to look it up, that's fine. I don't know. Something about that level of laziness, I suppose. And again, it's not like I'm not guilty of it from time to time either. But still. I don't know. I was already saying, it's like I'm probably going to have to go out and get a toilet snake or whatever here after the stream to try and get my damn toilet to work. But that's not... I'm not going to go get one and be like, I don't know how to use this. Why the fuck did I buy it? I don't know. I believe I have a little bit more, confidence in myself to Google it if I don't know what I'm doing. I Google lots of things that I don't know how to do. Because I have that ability. It's great. But yeah, I've tried all these like home fixes for a clogged toilet that include using hot water, using dish soap for whatever reason, baking soda and vinegar, and it's not working. It's like, maybe I just need to really go in there and plunge it like there's no tomorrow. I'm just so used to when I plunge a toilet, I only have to do it once and it fixes itself. I don't know, I'm oddly good at it. I'm okay at it. I can get the toilet normally unclogged, and that's why this is frustrating. It's like, I'm sorry, what the fuck is going on here? I'm not this bad at this particular thing. This is a very weird conversation to have, but I'm having it. Should I give Rosalina 2B her sword or no? Well, I guess technically I didn't give Zelda her sword, but she doesn't always have that sword. Sword's cool. Get a load of this. will kill you. Still haven't decided if I wanted to do pizza or not. Now, under the bit of hair that's over Tubi's one eye, is it also covered? Yes. Well, Rosalina's hair is gonna make this weird. I didn't think this through very hard. Well. Oh well, whatever. I still haven't played Nier Automata. Maybe at one point we'll have to play Nier Automata. I have it. I haven't played it. What kind of pizza? I'm a very boring person, so it probably would have just been cheese and pepperoni. I actually just get cheese pizza most of the time nowadays, but the place that I was thinking about getting it from, I like their pepperonis, so I probably would have got it with pepperoni. And I was gonna go get it from this one local place that I like. They deliver, it's just I don't really... I was hoping I could just pay with cash, because I have cash right now. I don't know why... Her eye is just there, so I have it for reference. I've been wanting to play it, but I haven't played the older titles yet. I heard that you don't need to play the older titles when it comes to Nier Automata, because I picked up one of the older titles and someone's like, you don't need to bother with it, the controls in it are crap anyway. Or something like that. And it's like, yeah, but it's still part of the series, so I have it. Lots of people say that about games, though. That is very true. Well, it's like the other night we were looking up stuff for the last level of Psychonauts, and you have, now granted these are kind of old accounts, you have all these people, they're like, oh yeah, the last level of Psychonauts is terrible, the rest of the game is great, but as soon as you get to like the end of the game, it's like really hard. I can't say anything's been necessarily super hard in Psychonauts, it's just a lot of like back and forth, like the theater level. That wasn't necessarily hard. It's just figuring out the right combinations. And it's like, once you know the right combinations, I'm sure you could just like blow right through it. Granted, we haven't gotten to the last level yet. I know I've heard things about the last level and like passing over the years, but you know, it's like, even though people said that was hard back in the day, is it actually hard? Crash Bandicoot is still hard, but, I mean... No, I get that. I totally get that. When it comes to video games, I guess I don't mind playing things out of order. So, like, when it comes to playing the Nier series, it's like, okay, I'm fine with playing Automata first. I guess it depends on the game. It's like, okay, the Final Fantasy games, considering a lot of them don't necessarily have a overarching story, playing, say, 8 before 7 isn't necessarily a bad thing. One game I really wouldn't mind going back to revisit, I was talking to a friend about it, I brought it up here, is Dirge of Cerberus for Final Fantasy VII. I actually remember really liking that game. So a part of me wants to go back and check it out. I'm pretty sure people had issues with that game too, just because it was a different style than well, 7 was, but it's not. It was an offshoot game. Of course, it's gonna be different. I still think it's funny that Vincent can turn his gun into like any other type of gun. Oh, you need a sniper rifle? You just slap a scope and a longer barrel on it. It's totally a sniper rifle now. Oh, what's that? You also want the Cerberus to be a shotgun? You just change out the barrel and take away that scope. Now you got a shotgun. The only thing he really kept consistent on that gun was the trigger. I don't know gun parts. I don't know what part of the gun that's considered, but you know. I know the story for that game was kind of batshit, though. Oh, we hit the end of the thing. Yeah, we'll just do this one again. What are we talking about? Oh, hello, Taffy. Shit, what was I talking about? Oh, we were just talking about other games. I was talking about Nier Automata. How I haven't played it. How I'd like to go back and replay Dirge of Cerberus, though. We do, I mean, okay, this isn't a gaming stream, but I do need to figure out what game I'm going to be replacing Psychonauts with on Friday. I don't want to play Sonic R on Fridays. Sonic R would just be like a one-day stream. A part of me is just because I watched that video, it's like, man, maybe we should play Heavy Rain. That'd be fun. To suffer. Go back to suffering on Fridays. Sunshine has gone away by this point, unfortunately. It was really nice out today, though. Still a bit chilly, but the sun was outside, so... I used to joke about not liking, you know, the sunshine, but after, you know, the winter, I don't hate the sunshine, I just don't like going outside. But actually what? We were talking about that thing, those things I said we were talking about. Oh, I was talking about getting pizza as well. Can you feel the sunshine as it brightens up your day? Don't you feel that sometimes you just need to run away? Forget about the rain. You think about the good times and they will come back again. this lovely concept art for her character model. It's very helpful. Oh, she has puffy sleeves. Weird feathery bits. I don't know. There's a lot of games I want to play through, and it's just figuring out which ones I want to play through first. I know Bayonetta was kind of high on that list at one point. All the anime waifu games. Wait, does she actually have this giant honking bow on the back of her head? Or is this only from the concept art? This isn't... I think they got rid of this. It's not on her figure, so I think that... Man, I want a giant honking bow on the back of her head. Nope. Here's a commission of 2B doing a dab. I feel cursed after seeing that. I probably am cursed now, actually. In the city. You have to survive. Have you guys seen like the interviews with, I think it's the director from Nier Automata? The one that wears the weird mask to all his like interviews. Kind of relate to his attitude. Oh, you have not? Let me see if I can go find it. He's just, I don't know, he's kind of, what's a good way to say it? His general, like, attitude about it, somewhat nihilist. I don't know, he has kind of a very glum outlook on things. I don't know, if you just like look up people's impressions of him, I guess, from the interviews, it's just kind of interesting, or like just his general responses to things. It's gonna sound weird, but the skirt is actually a bit too long. I guess what I'm saying is I find him a kindred spirit when it comes to being hard on ourselves as artists. Yeah, sure. He seems like an interesting person because of his just general disposition towards anything. Damn it. That and just like his insistence to wear the mask from the game. Some level of dedication with it, I guess. I don't really have like a single link that, like, there's articles regarding just his attitude. You can't really find a single good one that highlights it. It's just interesting when you read about him, I suppose. This one arm here is much too long, and that bothers me. Just shrink it a bit. Ow! Dot's over here. Damn it! She needs to be... I'm not sure how to arrange these girls on this page. I guess this is fine. I did them separately, so if I need to rearrange them a different way, it makes it easier on me in the long run. Yeah, okay, that's fine. I have not saved this whole time again. That is good. That is so good. You might have to go make a joke account reminding me to save. Which would be a bad idea because you'd have to make like a bunch of those. Gonna make a note. Watch me forget that I've made this note. We're gonna do it in bright red. Do I want to do brush size 12? Yeah, brush size 12 is fine. Nope, bigger. That's too big. Okay. Hopefully I don't fucking forget I made this giant ass note. If I do, I need to just stop drawing forever. Okay, that's a bit much, but... I made the giant ass note. I'm not allowed to forget. Yeah, it's fine. I made the giant note. It's fine. We don't need a brush size 12 account. Brush size 10 already exists, and it doesn't need to have existed. It's funny, but you I don't need to do that. Peach has these silly little cartoony eyelashes. I guess we're just gonna give them to her. How many does she have? 1, 2, 3, 6. Where do they start at on her eye? Pretty high up, actually. I guess it doesn't really matter, as long as I give them to her, I suppose. Eh. I might erase those, I don't know. No, it's fine. It'll be fine. Sorry, I just thought of something. Did my post not actually go up? No, I did it. Yes? No? Oh, poop. No, I put it up. I couldn't remember if I put a post out on the Facebook page I run for my art stuff or not that I was doing an art stream. I did. It's just with all the technical hubbub I had when I started, I forgot. I feel bad. I still don't have anything really to like talk about. That's why we keep defaulting to Sonic discussion, probably. I haven't watched anything new. Like, new for me anyway. That would be a good talking point, I suppose. I've been trying to avoid new stuff when I've been doing work lately because I just keep getting so easily distracted, and if it's something I haven't seen, then I'm definitely not going to pay as much attention to work as I should. There is always Naruto discussions. That's the only discussions we have here, is Sonic and Naruto. Welcome to Weeb Stream. It's okay, because I'm self-aware, right? I actually saw, this isn't really like a valid, I mean, it's a valid discussion. On my one Naruto game, I saw that they released a, shall we discuss Chris Chan and perhaps Corona Chan? Can we stop calling it Corona Chan? No. It's probably mad that we're not showing it the level of respect it deserves as a virus. It's Corona Son, damn it. But the game I play on mobile for Naruto, they just released, or they just gave out a card for the anime. They finally got to the arc with Tento Madoka in the anime, and if I remember correctly, let me go to the Naruto wiki. No, not the timeline, not the timeline. Get me off the timeline. It makes me mad. Yeah, okay. The arc with this kid in reading the manga, I actually didn't mind. Now, it reminds me of, I think it was one of the filler arcs in the original anime. It was the original anime that had that kid that used the money no jutsu, right? Where he threw money and his, like, bodyguards did shit for him. That was the first season filler, wasn't it? I'm pretty sure that was... Okay, so I was afraid this kid was just going to be an actual canon version of that. Because he's a rich kid that gets introduced. So in Boruto, right, they have a ninja trading card game that the characters, they're all famous ninja throughout history, where you can learn, you know, they'll have like little quips about their backstory, I guess, and their jutsu is like, okay, well, jutsu people know is no longer secret if you're just printing it on trading cards that children can collect in this series, but sure. Yeah, ninja trading cards. Ninja info cards. Nope. Sidebar. Does anyone remember the ninja info card thing? Kabuto had them. But has anyone heard the stupid song from Ninja Info Cards? I'm just...
Don't give up hope yet.
I'm just gonna play it.
Maybe I can help you kids out a little.
The video is just it's just stuff from the anime.
Ninja info cards. With my ninja info cards. With my ninja. With my...
It's not actually that good, it's just stupid, so of course I like it.
What the heck are those?
Ninja info cards. With my ninja. With my ninja info cards. With my ninja info cards.
What the heck are those?
Ninja info cards. With my ninja info cards. It's hard to explain my ninja info cards. But these cards, my ninja info cards. Been chakra encoded with my ninja info cards. With everything I've learned with my ninja info cards. They may not look like much of my ninja info cards. In fact, they appear black.
This is actually the remix version of this song.
Geographical distribution, my ninja info card. Of all the candidates with my ninja info card.
Anyway, we're not listening to that whole thing. But when they started going on about ninja trading cards in Boruto, I'm like, oh no, they're just ninja info cards. Just canon ninja, okay, ninja info cards are canon, but it's like, oh, we're doing this again, aren't we? But these are just trading cards, so you can, you know, you can collect the trading cards and make decks and play games against your friends. They're just ninja Pokemon. Ninjamon. And Boruto is all hung up because he keeps pulling the super rare card of his dad. He's like, I don't want this card of my dad. I want one of Sasuke. You know, that bullshit. It's like, shut up, Boruto. God damn it, I hate you. But, you know, he's like, okay, I'm gonna go into the store and buy a pack. And he keeps going into these stores. And they're like, sorry, we're all out of cards. This one kid just came in and bought out the whole store with his credit card, because they have credit cards now, which, okay, fine, I guess. Ninja credit cards. And it turns out it's the son of the Fire Nation's daimyo. How do we actually say that? I don't actually know how to say that. I apologize. But, you know, this kid's just going around buying up shit because he can. He has a credit card. He's going to buy all the cards. And, of course, Boruto doesn't like him at first. But it turns out that he gets a mission to more or less babysit. He's technically the kid's bodyguard. Actually, I don't remember. Yes, and the kid, I think, doesn't like ninja. And he's like, my dad just really likes ninja, and that's why he hired you. I don't even like you guys. You guys suck. Something like that. It's been a while since I read this arc. But I was like, oh no. I'm gonna have to deal with an annoying snot-nosed kid. Yippee. Oh no, he wants to be a ninja so his dad pays attention to him because his dad really likes ninja. Anyway, I thought it was going to be like an annoying arc or something, but it was actually quite good. So it's like, yay, at least the anime's finally getting to it 30 bazillion years after the fact. Because he actually gets kidnapped at one point by his butler, but it turns out his butler is this one ninja who can take, like, the form and memories of anybody's heart that he eats or something like that. Something stupid. It's Naruto. They need new interesting stuff, even though they, like I said, I feel hit a glass ceiling forever ago. But he ends up getting kidnapped. It's like, oh, this kid's gonna be, like, useless, right? Well, when he was with Naruto, when he was with the same thing, whatever. When he was with Boruto decided to teach him how to throw a shuriken. Because, you know, Boruto's such a good guy. He's like, oh, you want to be a ninja? Here, I'll teach you, you know, basic thing. Because I think, oh yeah, the kid's like, you need to teach me a ninjutsu. Because I want to be a ninja, so my dad pays attention to me. He's so busy with work, but he loves ninjas. I need you to teach me how to be a ninja. Because that's how that works. That, and he's like, here, if you teach me, Boruto's dad's son, so Boruto, yeah. He's like, if you teach me about being a ninja, or show me, like, how it's like to be a ninja, I'll give you this card that you really want. Because it turns out he happens to have the super rare card that Boruto wants. And he does end up giving it to Boruto, but Boruto's like, no, I want to get it on my own, you keep it. It's like, but you did what he asked you to do. But okay, Boruto, you live up to those virtues or whatever you have? I don't fucking know. Who cares, Boruto? But the kid gets kidnapped, and you're like, oh, okay, we're doing this. We're doing the thing where you have to go rescue the kid. But the kid, the guy who kidnapped him clearly says, like, I'm gonna use you as leverage to get, you know, a ransom from your dad. And you can't do anything about it because you're just a helpless little brat. Blah, 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 blah. Bad guy monologue. That's stupid and cliche, and we've heard it like 30,000 times, but this is the state we live in. And you're like, oh, great. This kid's just going to sit there and whine and cry about people needing to come and save him or something like that. Because he kind of came off that way a little bit. I think he starts out his time as a hostage that way. But he still has the shuriken that Boruto gave him. And this kid... At first you think, oh, he's going to try and attack the more experienced ninja kidnapper. This is going to end well. This kid's going to die. No, this kid has some cojones, and I appreciate him for it. He's like, I'm not going to let you use me as a bargaining chip with my dad, so I'm just going to use the shuriken and cut my own throat and kill myself. And I'm like, holy shit, this kid, you've been bumped up like 13 levels on my scale of annoying child side characters. Like, it was actually an interesting, like, little arc for him. And I was like, oh, okay. Like, that was one of the points where I was like, okay, Boruto's not actually that bad of a series. At least the manga isn't, because they do shit. But yeah, they were celebrating in my game that he has finally made his anime debut by gifting everyone a card with him and Boruto on it, because it's a big deal. Also, sorry, spoilers for Boruto, but who cares? I would actually almost say maybe go watch the anime just for that arc, but I would feel obligated to watch everything else, so I'm not gonna put that on anybody. The character, at least, you know, was a bit more fun than I thought he would be. I thought they were just gonna do like that cliche rich kid shit. I don't know. It's Boruto. I don't expect much out of it. Like, later on in the anime or in the manga, it's only a matter of time. No, I refuse. I still haven't watched all of Shippuden. I'm not going to watch Boruto. And there's stuff at the end of Shippuden that I wouldn't actually mind seeing, but I fucking refuse. No. No. No day. This is my Nindo. My ninja way. I will not watch the second half of Naruto or Boruto. I will read the manga and I will leave it at that. I must stand resolute in my decision to not do the thing that I know will just cause me mental harm and possibly another aneurysm. I've never had an aneurysm. Whenever I say that, I'm joking, of course, but I'm pretty sure actually watching that show would give me an aneurysm, and I don't want that, actually. That doesn't sound pleasant, especially if it's caused by Boruto, of all things. No, thank you. We are not doing that. I value my mental health a little bit more than my curiosity in watching Boruto. I will read the manga, things happen there that I kind of care about. I don't know. There are certain things that happen in the manga you just kind of expect to happen. It's like one of the recent chapters, they're fighting this one guy who's holding the capsule that Naruto is trapped in. Because at one point, Sasuke and Naruto fight Jigen, I think it is. Or is that the guy who I think is Jiraiya? Whatever. They fight the current bad guy, who I think is supposed to be like part of the Otsutsuki clan, right? But they fight him, and Naruto gets trapped in this weird capsule thing, and Sasuke teleports himself to his backyard, and Sakura finds him, and he's fine, I guess. So the kids go off to rescue Naruto. The kids being Sarada, Boruto, Mitsuki, and Kawaki. Because, you know, Boruto and Kawaki, they're just like brothers. They had like a 3-page montage of them hanging out, and now they're brothers. Just like Naruto and Sasuke. Anyway, they're like, oh, this one guy we're fighting, he regenerates because he's also part scientific ninja tool. And as long as his core is intact, we can't beat him. You just kind of have to like really quickly destroy it. It's like, oh, I know what's gonna happen, probably. And that's when like Sarada's like, oh, there's this one technique I could probably use. It's probably fast enough to attack the core before it moves. I haven't perfected it yet, but I should be able to do it. You want to guess what she ends up using? Because, you know, her dad's known for this technique because he just gets taught it and it becomes it, like the Rasengan does with Naruto. Forget everyone else who knows it. Naruto is the bestest at that technique, so only he's the one known for the Rasengan. I mean, it's not a surprise that Sasuke would teach this to Sarada. She can at least use it safely. But it's like, okay, you know at one point going into the series, like, oh, Sarada probably knows the Chidori. Oh, yep, there it is. Good job, you did the thing that we're all expecting her to do. That's like expecting Mitsuki to use snakes. It's like, we know he used snakes. You have to be exactly like your parents. If anime teaches you anything, you have to be like a carbon copy of your parents. I mean, I guess. But still. Ah, not the eraser. That is not the layer I want. It's 8 o'clock. Pizza place I was looking at closes at 10. Do I still want pizza? Or I could get tacos. I need to stop getting tacos. I've had like tacos twice. Oh, they're closed. Damn it. Okay, well, we're not getting tacos. Taco, 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 taco. I can always just make noodles. Get pizza later. Oh, shit. Soundtrack ended. Yeah, let's do this one.
Me, Mario.
The card game is called Extreme Shinobi Picture Scrolls. They're not even scrolls, they're cards! How did they even get the artwork for these? They're not even stylized. It's just like they took pictures. Why is this a thing? Ugh. Stupid. Why am I looking at this? Who let me on the fucking Naruto wiki again? Do they not have like pictures of these cards? I want to see. I want to see these cards. Wait, why do they have Christmas versions? I want to see these cards. Internet. You have one job. Pictures. Gimme. No. No. These cards are also... Oh, okay. I guess they aren't ginormous. I'm not gonna watch it, I promise. Never. I refuse! You can't tell me there is apparently a Christmas version of a Santa Kakashi card and not have a picture of it. I am infinitely angry at this development. You can't tell me that this is a thing and I can't find it. Bah. Whatever, I'm supposed to be doing a thing. Zelda. Ninja info cards. Remember when Naruto actually used to have a real world ninja or trading card game? That was a thing for a very short period of time. computer over there going off. Yeah, I had a few. Yeah. Yeah, me too. There's I have one of the Kakashi 10s in my cabinet with all the, well, a portion of the cards I had. With a few of those, the metal Kakashi flip coins. They actually gave you metal flip coins for that game. That's how serious they were. Ninja don't use plastic flip coins for their card games. They use metal ones. The hand's not technically wrong, but I don't like how it looks. Shut up, phone. You have an invite for a Seiya mission on Naruto X Boruto Ninja Voltage. Thank you, phone. I don't have any shinobi that are even fucking useful for it, so there's no point in me going in. I will die in like 2 seconds, because Shukaku that they have out right now is OP as fuck. I think my ability to draw hands is broken again today. That's good. That's always good. I don't need to draw hands or nothing. I love it when that happens. Well, be right back again. I'm sorry I keep stepping away tonight. But I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I had to go to the bathroom, meaning I had to go fight with the toilet. I think it's almost unclogged all the way. Almost. It's definitely in a slightly better state than what it was earlier. I also went to go check on Kitty Cat. He's in a corner that the light in my room doesn't really reach very well, and it's hard to see him because of his coloration. But you can hear him under there. Purr-wise. Again, I'm not expecting him out from underneath there anytime soon. When I went back to the shelter, or I got him from a cat cafe. And when I went back there today, we went the other day to go check it out. He had only been brought in the day before we went to go visit. So he hasn't been there that long, but when I went back today to get him, he was hiding out behind the couch, and he wasn't given a lot of time to actually get used to that area even. I don't know, it's just gonna take him a little while. He hasn't ate or anything yet. I have all this stuff, you know, set in the room for him, but he's just chilling out under the bed, and that's fine. Come out when he's ready. yeah, I can't draw hands tonight. That's good. For my day job, I don't have to draw hands at all, really, so I don't get as much practice with hands as I guess I'd like. Again, I don't normally have a problem with them, it's just sometimes the ability just turns off in my head and I can't draw hands. So... And yes, I know that sounds like a poor excuse, but that's how it works. For me. This is a very subdued soundtrack. Or at least this track is. As bad as it sounds, I've started, I know I've said this before, but I've started Super Mario 64, but I've never played through it all the way. I've seen enough speedruns of it, though, to last me a lifetime. Damn it. I never did fix that. The mapping on the pin so it wouldn't jump like that. Maybe I should go do that while I'm thinking about it. Yeah, we're gonna do that real quick. I don't use my pin to navigate on the other window really anyway, so having it set up to where I could is kind of pointless. Mapping, I need it on monitor 1. Okay. Hopefully that helps and I won't be making as many of those little dots everywhere when I switch between monitors. The pen only works on the one monitor, it can't do anything on the other one. Or it shouldn't be able to. So, Zutretsu, for Animal Crossing, have you decided which hemisphere you're gonna play in? I know we were talking about, like, coming up with island names. That hasn't gone anywhere, but have you given thought to, like, the hemisphere thing? I do really like that they give you that option. Northern? I'd rather play during my own seasons and whatnot. Fair enough. Yeah, I think adjusting to that would take a while. Maybe throw you off. It's like, well, I didn't change the clock. Why is it a different season? Well, that hand just looks terrible. I can't draw hands tonight. The soundtrack's not doing it for me. This one will, though.
Super Mario Sunshine! Woohoo!
Sunshine is really, really good. Sunshine was actually the first 3D Mario game I played. So it's like I'm very fond of it. Even if it has some of the more infuriating, like, secret levels. Some of those secret levels, god damn it. I hate them. Watching speedruns of those can be infuriating. It's like, it took me so long. You guys did it in like 2 seconds. It's fucking bad. I hated this level. Fuck the sandbird. The sandbird can go rot in goddamn hell. I hate the sandbird. Fuck you, sandbird. Some of them are. They are. They are just mean. I think that maybe subconsciously that's one reason why I didn't play Galaxy. They're like, look, we brought in some of your favorite bonus levels from Sunshine. You remember this one with the giant spinning peg blocks? Yeah, the peg blocks. Have fun with the goddamn peg blocks. It's like, why? Why did you bring back the peg blocks? Not the peg blocks. I hate you, peg blocks. You can go die in hell, peg blocks. Can you tell that the peg blocks is the one I was stuck on the longest? Or one of the ones I was stuck on the longest? Fuck them peg blocks. I remember hating the manta ray level. Remember being bad at the rocket balloons at the theme park. There's a lot of things that I'm angry at with the game, but I do really like that game. And I know that's mainly nostalgia talking. Rocket balloon stuff was frustrating. Apparently there's a way to make it to where your rockets actually fly straight. According to speedruns. Why do I have 2 voicemails? Oh, one of them's my mother. I wonder what she said. Well, it's 7 seconds. So it's probably the usual thing. I'm just gonna mute myself for a minute. It was a little bit different this time. Surprisingly. Why did I make 2 extra layers? I didn't mean to do that. Oh no! It's doing that doubling thing on the clicks. I don't need it. No, I need you to not do that. Yeah, we need to turn that off. Okay, let's see. No! Doing it again. No, why? Oh god. Nope. I can't have it be double clicking like that. That is unacceptable. Damn it, I just had this fixed. Firm? No! God damn it. Ooh. That was just for the main computer though, not Psy. What? Oh, damn it. I don't... Ooh. Tap should be just one click. Maybe it didn't save. Hold on, let's see. Nope, it's... The nib is fine. It only started doing that because I changed that one thing. Default. Mapping. Let's set these to defaults. Fuck. Tip double click distance. I think I want that off. Let's turn this off. Mapping, I guess we'll do full. You wanna throw a bitch fit? Nope. Wait. 1, 2. Okay. Fine. That's annoying. I don't know why it's doing that, and I don't appreciate it. I don't want to make dots whenever I switch between things, game. Program? Yeah, program. soundtrack for this game was really fun. I like all the different sounds that are just like even in this track. I am a little sad that I saw somewhere that they were planning on doing a Super Mario Sunshine world or kingdom for Super Mario Odyssey, and a tiny bit of me is sad that they didn't do that. I mean, there's a lot of fun stuff in Super Mario Odyssey anyway, but I don't know, like, a little bit of the nostalgia would have been fun. That's another thing that I haven't finished is the stupid Balloon World game in Odyssey. I was close. I think I had like one more thing I had to max out. But they wanted, I think it was like have people find your balloon X number of times, and it's either that or find people's balloons X number of times, and it was like a stupid high amount. It's like, I don't have the time for this. And some of the hiding places for the balloons are really annoying. That, and I'm pretty sure there's a way to like clip through the level in certain areas where unless you know how to clip into the wall to get the balloon, you can't get the balloon, so you're just gonna constantly keep losing it. Like some of the hiding places that people know of or can manage to pull off in Luigi's Balloon World in Super Mario Odyssey are infuriating. I'm pretty sure some of the techniques to even do them are like speedrun strats. I'm like, okay, that's fair. Meaning it's not, and I'm a little angry that this is a thing. Other than that, it's a fun mini game. Nope, gotta redo that. Her wingtips aren't. Yeah, okay. I'll call my mom later. Part of me wants to call her back just to see if she got her stupid thing figured out with her hacking, but I also don't feel like dealing with that right now, so I'm just not gonna. That's really annoying. Turning off the mapping for that one side seems to mess up my pen. I don't know why that's a thing. Damn it. Even though the bonus stages in this game were annoying, I did like the music in them. So it's like, I don't hate this, I just hate the stuff I have to do while listening to this. I mean, yes, after a while, listening to this for so long would become grating. It's like, I just want out of this level. But that's not the song's fault. It's the level's fault for existing. Hold on a second. Cat came out of the room. I was hearing noises. He was over in the corner of the living room. He's out right now, actually. Papa! Hey! Now are you gonna explore back there? You can see him, yeah? Yeah, there he is. I don't know if I can pick him up. I don't know if he's okay with me picking him up, and I don't wanna startle him. So I'm just gonna let him wander. Just keep an eye on him. Oh. Just keep a slight eye on him. But he came out of the room. Papa, hey. Kiki. Pause. Hey. I tried to give him some treats, but he didn't seem all that interested in them. He was eating a little bit though before he came out of the bedroom, so that's good. My last cat that I got, she took forever to start eating. It felt like, yeah, he's just looking around. I had the door closed to my room. Oh, he found Mia's little cubby. I haven't put the mat back in there yet, but I left it open in case he wanted to chill out. Well, okay. Yep, he's up there. That is his spot now. I had the door to my room closed, so he didn't get out. But I felt like it was blocking out all the noise from the living room that he kind of has. Open, he's out again. That he's gonna have to get used to. So I opened it, and that's why he was able to come out here and wander. So. Yeah, he's just checking out everywhere. Hello, Netro Phil. How are you? I'm sorry I did not see you a second sooner. We're talking about my new cat who's exploring the house right now. So I'm kind of trying to keep an eye on him from over here. Hi, buddy. Well, he came out of the bedroom a lot faster than I thought he would be. The thing I do have to make sure I'm careful with, though, is when I open the door with him. My other cat didn't care if I opened the door. She had no interest in going outside, but I don't know if the same is going to be said for him. I'm okay, thanks. How are you? Yeah, a new cat. I just got him earlier today. I'm doing okay, really. I'm getting a little hungry, but other than that, I'm doing pretty good. I got a new cat. Papa. Hey. No, get out of the garbage can. Pause. Hey. Oh, I know why he's sniffing in there. Get out of there. I was cleaning off one of my other... I was trying to defur something yesterday, actually. And it's still in the garbage can. Okay, I think he went back in the bedroom. I'm sure he's fine. But yeah, he came out of the bedroom a lot faster than I thought he would. Yay. I didn't want to overwhelm him with like too much space, but like I said, I left the door open so he would just hear the rest of the house, I suppose. I was out in the living room doing work earlier. But no, things are going good. We're just working on some commissions right now. Going a little bit slow, but I keep stepping away to check on the cat, and I've been having annoying issues with my toilet, but you know. I more or less got it, I think, unclogged. It's just draining slow right now. Which is a little concerning. I'm just gonna have to keep an eye on it. If it keeps acting up, I'll have to call maintenance tomorrow and be like, hi! Toilet's being dumb, and I'm supposed to be cooped up in my house. I need that working. Please and thank you. Now would not be a good time to have plumbing issues. I want to say I didn't like the squid race because I didn't, but I also hated that one mission where you had to ride them around to get the red coins, because I would always crash my squid. Or the bloopers. Oh no, is he going to be one of those cats that jumps up on my computer? Pause! Hey, come here. Taking a look-see around, huh? Yeah. Hi, buddy. I don't think he's gonna let me pick him up. I'm scared to try. I don't want to pick him up. What? come up? Oh no, you're just gonna pancake on the floor, aren't you? Yeah. Hi, Mr. Roly-Poly. He rolls around like he wants me to pet his belly. I think he's okay with it. You want some treats? You don't eat pistachios. Papa. Want yum yum? Oh, okay. I hold my hand out with the treat and he just rubs against the hand instead of eating the treat. That's fine. Oh, don't you chewing on this. Hey, Paws. Hi. Hey, pretty boy. Nice to see you out from under the bed. Yeah, there's a lot of space out here, huh? Aha. Are you a lap cat? Do you want to come up here? Huh? You want to come say hi? Hey, buddy boy. Bellies. Bellies. Yeah. Sorry. I know this is an art stream, but my cat's out. I really did not expect him to be this far out. Come here. Oh. Sorry, I moved too fast. Hey. Come here. Can I pick you up? No, he does not seem to want to be picked up. He's also much heavier than my last cat, so... Oh, look at you. Come on, up. Up, up. Pause. Hey, come on. Do you jump up in laps at least? Come here. Come here, big boy. Yeah. Come here and say hi. Oop. Okay, that's not gonna stay. Yeah. Yeah, come say hi. Your butt's falling off my lap, buddy. Yeah, you're okay. Yeah, see? You're okay. Everyone say hi to Paws. I don't know if I'm keeping the name, but that's what his name is right now. You want down, big boy? Okay, okay. I think that's as much as we're gonna get out of him. Yeah, you doing explores. Wish I could get that close, but cats give me asthma. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. See, it's gonna be a bit different with him because my other cat was old and mellowed out and she didn't do a lot. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? I think he went back in the bedroom. It's fine. He's 3. My other cat was much older. So, it's going to be a slight adjustment to it, but that's fine. Yes, he is a cutie. He likes getting pet, and when you do pet him, he does roll around a lot. And I honestly don't think he minds belly rubs, so that's kind of nice. What does the underarm of Zelda's dress thing look like? All these figures of this character, and they don't have a good shot of her underarm, which is, I guess, a weird thing to need, but I guess with her armor, it blocks that area. Is Paint Tool Sai still a good drawing? I think it's still good. Paint Tool Sai 2 is apparently out right now, or it's been out. But I haven't bothered to download it, because I guess you can get it for free basically if you already have a Paint Tool Sai license. I haven't actually looked into it either. But Sai is what I've been using forever. So I think it's still good. Someone else might want to argue different, but for what I use it for, it serves my purposes. If that helps. When I was starting to look for a new cat, my family's freaking out. They're like, don't get a male cat, they just spray at everything. It's like, I'm pretty sure if you get them fixed, they don't do that as often. And I heard my uncle talking to my mom. He's like, why do you let her get a male cat? It's gonna piss all over the place. It's like, pretty sure there's like, if male cats are that bad to have, people wouldn't have them. And then they kept pulling stuff with like, well, your cousin likes this kind of cat. It's like, that's good for him. I'm not him. Oh, you heard my neighbors. Ran back into the bedroom. I mean, I understand my family kind of saying, well, your cousin likes this, your cousin does this, because he's just always had cats. But it's like, you know, maybe I have a slightly different taste in cats than he does. Just a teeny tiny bit possible, you know? I don't know why they're so worried about it. Because he's not the best at like taking care of his cat's litter box, so it's like they'll go outside of the litter box because it's not clean, and they'll like, you know, cough up shit or throw up, and he won't clean it up. And it's really hard to see it on their carpet anyway. It's like, okay, yeah, sure, his cats make messes all over the place, but you don't have any problems with them. Granted, it is kind of his fault that they do that. I don't know, just family doing that blanketing thing. My dad has a male cat, he's fixed and he's never sprayed. Well, see, my sister's friend, I was gonna actually inquire with her first before I went ahead and got a cat. She has a male cat, and she's a vet, and I'm pretty sure she'd be able to tell me if it was a problem or not. Like, and you do, again, a quick Google search, it's like, yeah, it's not really that big of a deal if you have them fixed. It's a thing that they do when they're, you know, looking to mate, and if you take away that drive, then, well, it's not really a problem. So I don't know. This is kind of, you know, old people saying, well, I heard this, so you probably shouldn't do it. It's like, well, have you actually looked into it to see if that's still the case? Was that? No? Okay. I don't know. And again, like I said, it's like, I'm not my cousin. Maybe I'm fine with taking on a male cat and seeing what happens. Because they're like, well, your cousin usually likes to get younger cats, and he likes to get girls, and he likes to get 2 of them. My cousin also declaws his cats, okay? And I'm not into that. It's like, yeah, we're not doing that. It's probably why his one cat hates me. She probably just hates her life. I don't know. Yeah, it sounds like... Yeah, no, that's what it is. It's marking territory, but it's like if they don't have like the drive or whatever to do that, then they're not gonna That's like saying, oh, don't get a female dog if she's not fixed because she could bleed on things or whatever. Because my friend, like, this was a while ago, we had a family friend, they had, like, young beagles. And they're like, oh, don't let them get up on you because they're in heat right now and they could, you know, mess up your stuff. It's like, oh, and one of them ended up jumping up anyway, and I was wearing a white shirt, and, well, it wasn't the worst mess ever, but it's like, oh, there's blood on my shirt? Not like it's the dog's fault. Just a thing the dog does when you don't get them fixed if you plan on... I guess they either just got them or something, or they were going to use them for hunting dogs or going to breed them. I don't know. It's was none of my business. I didn't care. They were just dogs. I'm like, ooh, doggy. I want to pet the doggy. Oh no, doggy bled on my shirt. Like, they don't do that if you have them fixed. Again, like I said, it's just my family kind of... I get it, they're concerned. But at the same time, it's like, did you guys actually look this up? Did you make sure that this is actually a problem? Because I looked it up. It doesn't seem to be a problem. And I've kind of heard of plenty of people who have male cats and don't complain about this every damn day. Like it's a problem. I don't know. Whatever. I think he went back off into hiding in the bedroom just because he heard my neighbor close their door or something. Or he's eating, I don't know. But no, I picked him up this morning, actually. So the house is very new to him. My mom and I went to a cat cafe back on Thursday to see what they had. And I met him there, and I just kind of fell in love with him. I've been thinking about him all week. So I put in the application yesterday, and they gave me a call in the afternoon. They're like, yeah, so do you, when do you want to pick him up? I was like, well, I can do, they're like, if you, we do adoptions, like, we finalize the adoptions usually on Sunday. What time would be good for you? It's like, well, you know, probably the earlier the better. Give him the rest of the, give him most of the day to hopefully get settled in or whatever, I don't know. But he wasn't at this cat cafe for too long. We went on Thursday to the cat cafe, and they said, like, yeah, he just got brought in yesterday, so on Wednesday. So he wasn't in the cafe even for that long before I was like, I want that one. Why can't I draw hands right now? God damn it. They had other outgoing, like more outgoing cats at the cat cafe too, but they're like, oh, people already have applications in for them. It's like, oh, okay. But I liked him. He was a sweet little boy. Apparently his birthday was back on the 11th too, according to his paperwork. So when I say he's 3, he just turned 3. How accurate that is, I don't know. He's a rescue after all, but you know. That's more than we knew about the other cat, I guess. My last cat was like a complete unknown. They didn't even know how old she was when I adopted her. They're like, she's an older cat. Like, that's fine. But yeah, people keep asking, it's like, do you plan on changing his name? It's like, I'm not sure yet. I was thinking about it, it's like all the other pets I've had have always had like 2-syllable names, so it's kind of weird having a name like Paws, which is like a 1-syllable name. Not that it's a problem, it's just, I don't know. Something I noticed. I thought if I wanted to be Weeby, I could just name him after the Japanese word for paws, but it's not as cute sounding. It's like, well, I could call him Pazu-kun. Just be, again, Weeby about it. I don't know. My last cat, I changed her name because the name they gave her made her sound like super like an old lady. It was like Elmira. It's like, yeah, I'm gonna change that. I'm not fond of that name. We were looking through like I guess the Cat Cafe alumni books that they had. So, you know, books of cats that they had there in the past. And one of them under I, they only had one cat under I with the name that started with an I, and it was called I Can't Believe It's Not Butter. I was like, I was like, that's funny, but I really doubt they kept that name, if that even was its name. It's like when you see those names for dogs at dog shows or horses at the Derby. It's like, why did you name your horse this? I don't understand. Hands are hard. I usually don't have too big of a problem with them unless my ability is just malfunctioning for the day, which is what's going on. Shy boy, good boy. Yeah. He's a good boy. He's shy, sure, but he does want attention. It's just a matter of him getting used to the new house and all that fun stuff. Again, he was doing really... Ooh, that is brush size 16, not brush size 12. Gotcha this time, bitch. I guess one of the things I didn't like about Super Mario Sunshine was when you were like in shady areas and the lighting did that thing where it went like blue, except for like a that like spotlight thing that they did on Mario. I kind of get why they did that, but I also hated it when you went into areas and it did that. I'm saying that here because I remember there was one part of the amusement park where it would I would always get back there and do that. It's like, why? It doesn't really like compare what you can see. I just don't like it. But I also remember just not caring too much for the amusement park level because of the aforementioned balloon thing. It's like, I'm not good with the balloons. Oh, he's back out. Looks like he's going to go on the couch. He can go on the couch. Hey, Pawsy. What's up? Oops, sorry. Hi. What you doing? Did you eat more of your foods? Why don't you go all the way back there? Belly, 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 belly. Ooh. Don't roll into the printer, silly. Hi. Hi, silly boy. Boop. No boop? Okay, pet. No, don't you go scratching up my rug too. The other cat did that. Nice all fuzzy looking. Anyway, I'm gonna head off because it's 1:15 in the morning here. Oh, wow. Well, no problem. You go get some rest. And it was a pleasure having you here. I'm sorry that not a lot got done because I got... Where'd he go? Oh, you're down there. It's like, I'm gonna take your picture. Oh, I got distracted by the cat. I don't know how I'm going to get any work done after the stream, even if he's out and about. I'm just going to be distracted the whole time. Be like, cat! But I think that's the only logical thing to do when you have a new cat in the house that wants your attention. You get distracted by it. Isn't that right, little mister? Yeah. Yeah, I know this doesn't really look like this, but that's how I'm gonna curve it around Peach's hair. Damn it, neighbors, stop making noises. You're scaring away my cat. Stop being so loud. Neighbors need to stop leaving their house. We're in quarantine. Everyone's in quarantine. You don't need to go anywhere. God damn it. Oh, well that little piece isn't going to where I think I wanted it to at all. Okay, then I'll just get rid of that. You went, no, we'll just put a tiny leaf here. It doesn't really need to wrap all the way around her head like it's supposed to. This is just stuck on with like mushroom goo. That's how that works, right? I don't remember what this music was from. I recognize it, I just don't... 56 minutes. 56 Yoshi go round. No. This is versus Mecha Bowser. Yoshi go round's at 56:31. This is obviously the Yoshi go round. Even though it has, I'm pretty sure, the bonus level that goes to Sandbird, I think one of my favorite areas in this game was the Gelato Beach. think just the main overworld was my all-time favorite. Maybe that's just because you spend so much time there. This music, I remember, this was at the hotel, wasn't it? This made me sleepy, which I think was kind of the point. But I remember feeling lethargic every time I heard this track. 58, 42. Yeah, Sirena, whatever, beach. I can't say I ever really liked this level just because of the manta ray boss. Now that was an unfair, annoying boss. And I'm gonna call it a boss because that's what it was. Dumb manta ray. Being dumb. Everything that's supposed to go in between these shoulder blades, these shoulder plates. Yeah, for sure. We'll just do a really simplified version. Manta ray battle. Hello, sir. Maybe I should call him sir. Hello. Did the neighbor keep scaring you off, huh? Yeah, maybe do. If you keep doing that, I'm gonna pet it. You can't get mad at me. So roly-poly, it's like he's on fire. He just stopped, dropping, and rolling all over the place. Yes, you. Talking about you. I can't reach you over there. Roll back this way. Roll back this way. Come on. Or you can chill there, that's fine too. cat didn't play with toys. You gonna play with the feather? Get that silly feather. Get it. Get it. Get the silly feather. Yeah. You not a wand toy cat? Huh? You want it. I see that. Yeah. Come on. I'm so sorry. This is an art stream. It's just me playing on my cat. I'm sorry. Okay, how about this one? Do you like this one instead? You like the feather duster? Oh, yeah, you like the feather duster, huh? Yeah, get the feather duster. Get it. Get it. Come on. Come on. Ooh, yeah, that's right. Come on. Come get this feather duster. Come get it. Yeah, I see you seeing it. No. No. Okay. I tried. Yeah, but I didn't think I'd get this distracted. But that's because I wasn't expecting him to come out of the room so soon. I think he's just having more fun looking around, which is fine. He's just looking around. I don't think all this armor is going to get as detailed as it actually is, because it'll just be messy. Even less work's gotten done today than normal on one of these streams. And I didn't even get distracted to do weird meme drawings this time. It's fun watching him just kind of look around. I like the music for Nokibe, but I don't think I really like the stage. All the platforming made me mad because like I get really high up and then I do something stupid and then I fall all the way down and then I was like, great, I'm so glad I did that. Thank you, level. That and all the tight ropes had those weird spiky electrical things on them, and they were annoying. It's like, sure, they're easy enough to jump over, but I still don't like them. Oh, poop. The only thing I'm worried about with him is like my Kakashi shelf. Good thing there's a door on it. I didn't clear off the couch all the way because I wasn't expecting him to be out here wanting to get on the couch. Oh, he's looking out the window. I saw the window open from earlier. He saw a car go by. Ooh, he's gonna have fun in the daytime when there's birdies out there. The neighbor below me has so many bird feeders, so there's always a lot of birds on my porch. Like, all the time. I have like chairs I keep out there when it's nice out, and they're always full of like bird seed and shit like that. Bird shit is one of those shit things. Obviously, they're birds. Oh, I have corona. Sorry, I don't. I saw something on Twitter before I started, because I think it was Arlo, that one like game reviewer or game YouTuber that uses a blue puppet. I don't know how legitimate it was, but I think he reblogged something from MatPat, because I saw the game theory stuff. And it was like, what video game would survive a corona outbreak? And he's like, this is in poor taste and reflects badly on our community. Can you please stop doing this? Something like that. I'm like, oh joy, because that's what we need. Hello, sir. Hold on, I'm gonna go on Twitter and see if I can find it. I didn't really want to give the time to read it, but I've seen it, so the one person that I follow that's in Osaka right now, he went to the Square Enix cafe and had a Shinra coffee and a Moogle steam bun. Making me jealous. Based off his Twitter, he went when he turned for his birthday, so happy birthday to him. Streamer I'm talking about is Bowie the Hero. Where is it? He just tweeted something else, Arlo. I need this thing about... Okay, someone tweeted, 5,000 dead, this is not a fidget spinner type trend. Which fictional character would survive the coronavirus? #1 trending on gaming, merch ad, 2 mid-rolls, at NordVPN sponsored. This is profiting off tragedy at YouTube team. Donate the profits to relief efforts at MatPat. Okay, so it's real. Don't forget the desperate attempt to start a trending hashtag on Twitter. And how he censored the title so it wouldn't get taken down by the algorithm. And then it's just a bunch of Twitter comments. We're not reading those, because that's gonna get ugly real fast. Right, sir? Papa. Hey. Hello, sir. Hello. Yeah, that's right. Flop right on down. Do you want belly rubs? No, you want head rubs. Okay. Hello. 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 Okay, you just roll around. No, you can't go under the rug. No, you can't go under the rug. No, you gotta stay out here. No, get out from under the rug. My chair's on the rug. You can't go under there. Sorry. Yeah. Chair's on the rug. Can't go on there. Or under there. Probably warm, but can't go under there. Oh, I got like weird hiccup things going on right now. Damn it. My mom was doing that thing today. She's like, "Oh, well, how is she doing?" It's like, "Mom, I know it's gonna be hard for you, but you have to remember my new cat is a he." She was down in Texas visiting my aunt, right? And my aunt used to have a dog named Chubby. Chubby's been gone for a good long time. Chubby has not been around in a long while, and my aunt has had her new dog for a good long time. Her new dog isn't named Chubby, isn't even the same breed or gender as Chubby, and she still calls the current dog, Katie, Chubby. Is like, "Mom, no, not Chubby. Try again." Chubby was a fat dog. You needed like 4 of Katie's sized dogs to make up one Chubby. His full name, well, his full first name, if you will, was Chubby Butt because he was a big dog. Big old doggy wog. I think Grandpa also did something similar with our dog. He would call her a he, and I think would occasionally call her Chubby too. I mean, but he's not wrong with that. Our beagle was kind of fat. So it's like, okay, sure, you're not wrong. Damn it, I still haven't even finished one of these, and we've been here for like ever. I'm distracted, it's fine. I think this is another reason why I didn't want to do Zelda, though. She has all these bits and bobs on her. They're cool bits and bobs, but there's a lot of bits and bobs. I remember I liked Pianta Village in terms of like design, but it's like, why would you build your town on a giant mushroom over a giant death pit? in the intersection area was the worst because of said giant death pit, and I hated going down there. Even though they were kind of annoying, they had the 2 chain chomp missions there, and I really like chain chomps. Chain chomps are some of my like favorite Super Mario enemies. I think they're cute. Damn it, I got a spot on my head. It's bothering me. What the fuck? I keep sneezing nonstop. Suddenly, I don't remember buying a digital copy of Corona from you. What? My sister was freaking out, right? Because she went out to California. And she was... apparently, she had like an itchy throat. And she's like, maybe I should stay out here longer at our friends. Because I might be sick and I don't want to get our mom or mother sick. And my mom called the doctor and it's like, if she's not like running a really high fever or whatever and has like worse symptoms other than like, you know, other than a scratchy throat, she's probably fine. But it's like I kind of understand my sister's concern. My mother tends to have health issues as it is. But it's like, this is also what my sister gets for going out to California, and she knew that things weren't great out in California when she left for California. And it's like, good job. I told her, it's like, well, I don't know if mom really wants to come over here and stay for 2 weeks, and I don't want you coming over here and contaminating my house or my new cat. California in general isn't very clean. For some reason, I kind of imagined it would be. Maybe I'm thinking more like Seattle. Or Seattle might not be that much better off, I don't know. Maybe it's because I think of beaches. Of course, beaches aren't really clean. Not really. Depends on the beach. Like I said, I've never been out to California. Or I haven't yet. My sister wants me to go out there, of course, to go to Disney, but she also wants me to go out to the one big animation, like, conference, convention thing that they have. Which was actually, you know, a thing a lot of people at my college did. CTN, I think it is. Because you can actually take your portfolio there and have like studios look over it. But it's like my portfolio, I haven't updated it in a while, unfortunately, so it's like I'd be kind of embarrassed to show it, I suppose. It's not, I mean, the current one isn't bad, I guess, it's just a little old. My demo reel is even older and hasn't been touched. let's do a sidebar, because we haven't done sidebar yet today. The beaches in Cali aren't too bad. I mean, yeah, there's a few homeless people, but they do a good job at keeping the actual beaches clean. So I haven't updated this blog in years. That's not good. So this should be like my more recent portfolio. Kinda old. But I mean, it's not bad. I need to fix the sheet. I need to fix it because I drew the kimono going the wrong way. I don't know. It's not terrible. Those are figure drawings. I don't think there's anything really wrong with showing those, but oopsie. They were figure studies. They were tasteful. I don't know. Sir, I actually forgot those are on the portfolio. I haven't looked at it in a while, like I said. When did I even update it? Last post was in 2016, so probably around then. Probably. Oh, we got a mission invite of Naruto. Blah, blah, yeah, not doing it. When you're with a guild in the game, you can just send out invites to the guild members because you get ranked based off how much activity your guild does during the SAM missions. And it's like, I joined one of them and I died like instantly, and it's like, well, that's embarrassing. They probably hate me and regret it letting me stay in the party. My bad. But again, the current SAM mission is also just really hard. And I couldn't get any drops for the cards that I needed to actually be useful in it, so I'm not useful in it. I can't even waste time long enough in it to say that I'm maybe helping run out the clock in case everyone else dies, because I just die really fast. I guess it's nice to see that they changed up how Shukaku even works in that fight, because his last iteration wasn't that hard to like really avoid, but this new one, he has so many new attacks that are stupid and they kind of knock you down or trap you in spots just for him to like one-shot you. They're a pain to deal with, and I don't like it. Is it like the cities that aren't very clean there or something in California? Oh no. Do you know what this track is for? This track. Oh no, it's cursed. This is for Corona Mountain. Oh no. Aside from the fancy areas where really rich people go and live, everything else is more filthy than usual. Urban areas in general are like that, yeah, but I've been to cities all over the country. But cities in Cali tend to have a little more dirt. I see. I know when I went out to, like, England the first time and I, you know, and people heard, they're like, wasn't London, like, really dirty? It's like, I didn't think it was that bad. I got so annoyed when I went to England the first time. Because my sister, she worked at a shoe store, and the one boss heard about it, and I went in one day. Now, I wasn't friends with this boss or anything. Not like my sister was either. Just her manager or whatever. But I went in because I needed new shoes, and I was trying to, like, look for new shoes. And this lady kept cracking, well, she cracked a joke. She's like, you shouldn't go to England. You're just gonna get, it's gonna be like in Taken. It's like, wow, thanks. Like, I don't know. Like, so many people kept saying shit like that. It's like, can you stop? But obviously, it put me off wanting to buy shoes at this store. It's like, you don't... I don't care if my sister works for you. I came in as a potential customer, and you go and, you know, freak out about a trip that has nothing to do with you. I don't even know you, really. About how I'm just going to get, you know, abducted and kidnapped because I'm going to... But you're not Liam Neeson's daughter, though. What's gonna happen to you? Yeah, pretty much. You're not wrong. I don't know. I just remember being very pissed off about it. It's like, I'm sorry. I don't care if my sister works here. I was a potential customer. Obviously, I did not end up buying shoes that night, especially from that location. It's like, yeah, I'm just pissed now. Like, everyone can stop being paranoid little babies just because they saw one goddamn movie. This is coming from some... Granted, I was a kid. I was like, this is coming from someone who's afraid of a volcano erupting under her bed, but I was, you know, in 3rd grade. So I didn't know any better at the time. Jokes aside, he's kind of a bad father. How does your family get kidnapped 3 movies in a row? You think at one point he would just put like weird GPS chips inside of his family so that way when they do get kidnapped, he can just track them that way? Like after the first 2 times, like okay, that's it. Everyone gets GPS microchips in their neck now. Fuck this noise. I'm so tired of this bullshit. Really, that seems to be the only logical way to deal with it. That's it, everyone gets microchips. Even the dog. Dog already has a microchip on it. Well, he's doing better than the rest of you. I obviously don't have a family for a reason if I'm just going to put GPS microchips in them. But I think he would have plenty of reason to do so. We'll do detail stuff in a minute. Well, we hit the end of that track. Oh god, I haven't heard that in fucking forever. I have not heard the GameCube startup thing in fucking forever. I like how there are three, yeah. I liked the GameCube a lot. I didn't have a lot of games for it, but the ones I did have, I enjoyed immensely. That, and of course I liked the color of it. It was purple. Even if they kept calling it indigo. My dad had a silver GameCube. Still back at the other house. I think one of the cables on it was chewed or something. It's either that or it was the cable to the little mini screen. My dog had chewed it. But he got one for when he went to work. When he still worked here in the States. Because he works overseas now. But he had one for when he went out to work. For all his football games. American football games, not soccer. Okay, now Daisy
Hello?
has just two big old eyelashes. I was actually bummed. Well, one thing, so Luigi's Mansion 3, one thing I really missed is Luigi doesn't hum the theme song. Or I don't think he does. He doesn't hum, like, the theme while you're walking around. That was, like, one of my favorite things in the original, was just listening to him do, like, the hum. And for the longest of time, I thought there wasn't a Mario button, because I loved pressing the Mario button in Luigi's Mansion. It's actually on the D-pad, but there was never any reason to really press the D-pad. But I remember... Well, okay, maybe there... I think there was if you wanted to open up the map or something. I don't fucking remember. But I was sad there for a bit. It's like, they didn't bring back the Mario button, and I love the Mario button. But he doesn't say it the same way. Luigi actually sounds a little different. Modern Luigi sounds a little different. I guess there's just a way that I remember him sounding back in the day. But it's like the Marios in when he's calling for Mario and Luigi's Mansion 3 aren't as fun. My favorite was, of course, when he just wails Mario in the first one. It's like, oh, they don't have it again. That was like my all-time favorite. And Mario, a long Mario, and then the Mario, like when he's just screaming it. It's like, holy shit, Luigi. That was like one of the little things I was really kind of sad about in 3. Was that one little thing? It's like they didn't do the over the top Mario scream. I don't know, it's just like little things like that that I really did like about this game. And again, Luigi's Mansion 3 isn't bad, it's just not that there's like little things the first time you play it. It's like, oh, that's cute. Oh, I like that. But it's just not the same. I also think I preferred the ghost designs, not even the boss ghost, but the overall like regular ghost designs better in 1 than I did in 3. And again, I can't make any comments really on Dark Moon because I didn't play through it all the way, and it's been a while since I have played what I played in it. But yeah, just like little nitpicks. I don't know. Luigi's Mansion was one of my favorites. It had a really good atmosphere in it. And I really don't think Luigi's Mansion 3 has that same feeling. Like there's a point, so you have the breaker room sequence in Luigi's Mansion 3, in Luigi's Mansion 1. Luigi's Mansion 3 has like a similar thing, well, no, kind of, not really. I don't know, the breaker room sequence though, I remember the first couple times I played it, like that shit scared the fuck out of me. Because you always had ghosts popping up because the lights are out, and you had to go all the way back from like the top floor all the way down to find the stupid button. And it's like, I don't know, it worked so well in that game. Luigi's Mansion 3 almost feels like too lighthearted or something, which isn't necessarily bad, but it's like it doesn't ever reach that same level of atmosphere 1 did for me. No, it's 644. This is all like the little intro stuff. This is the control menu. A lot of these are really just kind of like jingles. This isn't a very short playlist. It's only like an hour and a half long. No, the sound is actually just really soft. I had to turn it up in my headphones to make sure I could actually, if I was actually hearing anything. It's not that loud of a track. It's like if you go into the menu and you're messing with the control settings. I turned it up a tidge bit. Meaning we have to keep an eye on it for when it gets to, let's say, a louder track. The first one did so many things right. It's also something you can't really replicate. No, well that's the other thing. It's like you already know what the formula of Luigi's Mansion is. So like trying to duplicate it's going to be hard. I'd imagine maybe some kids playing through it now might have a different experience than I did. Which is good. If they have one similar to like the original Luigi's Mansion, good for them. But as someone going in, it goes back to like that entire thing about people wanting the same thing but wanting something different. It's like, well, obviously I just want Luigi's Mansion 1 again, but they can't just make Luigi's Mansion 1 again. And I don't really want them to do that. You want to relive that nostalgia, but there's not really a way to replicate that without it feeling, you know, really pandery. Turn that back down a bit. So it's like most of the complaints I have against Louis, well, I don't know. maybe they could have done something a bit better with the atmosphere. But I think they wanted to go for like a more family-friendly adventure this time, considering how many different options you have for like multiplayer in Luigi's Mansion 3 compared to the first one. The first one, while there was apparently an intended multiplayer at one point, wasn't a multiplayer game. This one, they want you to play with your family. That's why they have Gooigi, other than just, you know, extra puzzle options. So it's supposed to be a little bit more lighthearted overall, I guess. Which there's nothing wrong with that. Unfortunately, I think that kind of... I don't know, the replay value for Luigi's Mansion 3 is like, I've played through it twice. But I don't feel like I'd really want to play through it, at least no time soon. I don't think I'd want to replay through it. And again, the only reason why I did that was to get the higher hotel ranking, if you will, instead of mansion ranking. It's like you don't get a different ending. I mean, you didn't in the first one either, really. You just got that different hotel. But I don't know. The idea of like playing through Luigi's Mansion 1 again appeals way more to me than playing through Luigi's Mansion 3. And it's probably a nostalgia thing too. But having played through Luigi's Mansion 3 twice, granted those are more or less back to back, it's like, yeah, no. The repetition in 3 can just be really obnoxious at times. Oh, Buddy Boy's out on the couch right now. It's definitely good. Like, the first playthrough, I had a lot of fun. Again, you have the little moments like, oh, okay, that's really cute. Or, I really like that, that's fun. But it definitely wears off. And like I said before, the fact that the game starts giving you hints like really fast, like how about you give me a minute to figure out the puzzle? Instead of as soon as I figure out the puzzle, you're telling me how to solve the puzzle. It's like, again, I kind of get it. Meant more for younger kids, families, whatever. But it's also a little infuriating if you're neither, well, if you're more experienced, I guess, with the series. It's like, yeah, it took me a little while to figure it out, but I don't need you telling me, game. Not as bad as Pokemon, mind you, but still a little annoying. It's like, okay, I get it. I don't know, and I just think it's a little more rewarding when you finally figure out the solution without the game telling you. It's like you don't get that full like satisfaction of figuring out something, because at least with me, as soon as I figured it out, the game already had a text box coming up with EGAD saying, hey, maybe you should try this. It's like, I was getting to it, sir. You didn't have to tell me. I would have gotten it eventually. It's like I almost wish they had like a difficulty setting for it. Because I don't have any issue when it comes to accessibility, but they don't even really give me a chance to try. That would be like GLaDOS in Portal telling you the solution to the puzzles. You know, like the Wheatley test chambers. Granted, they gave her a actual written in reason why she can't just tell you how to do it. But, you know, it's like, EGAD, shut up. The other thing I kind of, well, I think there were a few more optional ghosts, because there were optional ghosts in Luigi's Mansion 1, wasn't there? There's only technically like one optional ghost in Luigi's Mansion 3. Also, if you do that part wrong, you miss out on one of the treasure ghosts. If you do it out of like sequence or something. Well, I don't know if out of sequence is even the right way to say it. I mean, there are a few things you can miss out on the first playthrough, which is probably the only real reason to play through it again if you don't get the rank the first time. But playing through it to get the better rank isn't that hard. I don't know. I think Luigi's Mansion 1 had a little bit more strategy when it came to... I can't say I've actually gotten like the perfect mansion in Luigi's Mansion 1. But I think there's a little bit more strategy to it because you had all those treasure seeds you had to plant. Or, yeah, the seeds you had to plant. And actually had to pay attention to. I don't think they did anything like that in 3. Again, just minor nitpicks. And I know like they brought things over from Dark Moon anyway that changed stuff up. But I understood the change for that. It's like, oh, it's a handheld title. There's only probably so much that they can do or whatever. Not that really all the changes were that bad in 3. Just different. I guess there's just things in 1 that I preferred more. Which is fine. I just really like the mansion theme in this game too. It was very catchy. I love Luigi's little humming. Like his version, like this version, there's so much personality in it. And it's just so much fun. Oh, I started drawing the markings for the Zero Suit Samus from the other M. but I don't like the... Oh, Maiden of Blackwater also had a Zero Suit Samus costume. That's fun. Man, I want to play 4th Fatal Frame. I don't like the heels on the other M0 suit, but I like the markings on it better than the one from Brawl. And I hate the shoes of the one from like the most recent version of the Zero suit. Oh, there's so many different fucking versions of it. Yeah, I don't want to draw those stupid heel shoes from fucking Ultimate, cause I don't. I think that's another reason why I didn't do anyone as Bayonetta, because I don't want to draw Bayonetta's weird gun shoes, because they make me mad. I just don't want to do that. And yes, that's chalked up to me being a little bit lazy, but... They're so dumb looking, I don't like them. I don't like it. This version is also fun too. Again, all the different versions of this theme song. Little bits of character and how they're sung. Yeah, I hate the recent one too. I like the design specifically from Brawl, but that's just me. I think the one from Brawl is the one I like the most. Her shoes are also the most normal. Like, why would she have those crazy ass fucking heels under... Now, okay, you know, they show her losing her regular suit. So why would she have those giant ass fucking heels under the boots of her regular suit? It doesn't make any sense. I think that's one reason why I don't like it. It's like, it's not practical. Based off the boots of her her regular suit. Like, it just, I don't know. It makes me angry. I don't remember. Is Zero Suit Samus a separate character in Ultimate? I haven't played in a while and I forgot. Like, I don't mind her wearing a skin-tight suit under the arm. Oh, well, okay, that could be why they redesigned it. That's a little bit more. Like, if she was still losing the Varia suit and going to Zero Suit Samus, it's like, no, I called BS on your shoes. But it's like, I don't mind her wearing a skin-tight suit under the uniform, or under the Varia suit. That makes sense. Or her power suit, sorry. But, see, that makes sense, but having those stupid-ass heels doesn't make any sense under the armor, if that is the case. If she's separate, then okay, fine, they have a bit more leeway with it. I mean, it'd be like one of the kids from Evangelion wearing heels into the fucking entry plug. It's like, why do you need heels on anyway? You don't... You're in a fucking Eva. You don't need goddamn fucking heels on your bodysuit. The bodysuit is like that for reasons. You just have flat-footed shoes. That's fine. I don't know. Get in the Zero shoots and get in the Zero suit, Shinji. Saying suit and Shinji next to... Saying those two words next to each other is messing up my mouth. Can we do a redesign of the... Can we do like an Evangelion Eva design that is actually just the power suit? Oh, that'd be cool. Let's do Eva power suit version. Has anyone done that yet? I bet someone's already done it, but that'd be pretty cool. Especially with the way, well, okay, I didn't play Other M and I didn't look into it, but with the way that they wrote Samus and Other M, can Adam be a Gendo? Gendo was the name, right? Yeah. It's been a while since I watched Eva, okay. Just make Adam Gendo, Samus can be Shinji, and her Eva can just be the power suit. That's a fun mashup. Do that. Hold on, I need to go take a picture of something. 1 minute. No, lie down. You're fine. You're fine. Damn it. My sister's trying to text me for information on him, too. Oh, and he's over here now. Hey, buddy. I'm sorry. You didn't have to get up. You didn't have to get up, silly buns. Hello. Hey, you didn't have to come over here. You could have stayed on the couch. Damn it. I feel bad now. I didn't mean it. I just want to take a picture of him being cute on the couch. Damn it. I feel bad now. It's not like I moved him off of the couch. He did it of his own accord, I guess, but... Sir, that's my headphone cable your tail is trying to take away from me. Don't do that. Hey. Okay, my phone's gonna be going off because unfortunately I answered my sister. I don't know why I'm trying to draw this hand right now. I can't draw hands. Okay, so we're going to do bra, shoes, brawl, shoes. Is there like a good front image of this? Her concept art is the boo butt pose. I don't need the boo butt pose. I need just... Wait. I don't know if this... Oh, I don't know if this model is accurate. Wait. This model is. I don't know. I just like how it's broken up a bit better. I don't actually... No, it's from the model's resource. This should be accurate. I just like the general breakup of the costume better in Other M. I mean, that's fine, but she has stupid heels in this version. Me. Like, I don't know, I like the contrast of the different panels on it compared to this. Not a lot of contrast on it. But I don't want to do the heels, so I guess we're just doing the Brawl version. Sirs. Damn it. Come here. Yeah, belly rubs. Yeah, you don't mind those, do you? I was just looking at the old calendar, right, that I have with the fun holidays, and I was actually going to be mad, but it's tomorrow. May 16th is Lip Appreciation Day, and I was just ragging on lips a while ago. It's like, no! Come here, buddy. Papa. Yeah, sorry, you can't sleep in that box. There's stuff in it. No, that's my cable. You wanna come up? Come on. Come up here. Come on. No, today is National Brutus Day. You know, for the Ides of March. Et tu, Brute. Oh, neat. The 20th is, the 20th is National Alien Abduction Day. We're gonna be abducted by something else other than aliens on that day. Instead, we're going to be abducted by a Tanuki and his nephews and put on an island on the 20th. Which might be kind of like the same thing, sort of, maybe, kinda. They're talking animals. They're probably aliens. Okay, I think the rest of these tracks are just gonna be jingles. Or most of them. Oh, I know what I want to listen to. Let's do this one. This one should be fun. The aliens can take me away, just let me bring my Switch. I don't think aliens want to come anywhere near here right now, to be honest. This actually made me think of something. Where is it? Let's see if I can find it. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to find the clip. But you remember that one episode of Invader Zim where he's afraid of germs and he goes all super, you know, germaphobe? And then he goes to McMeaties for whatever reason and none of the paper towels or the meat is affected by germs because it's made out of like paper towel or whatever. Something like that, wasn't it? Yeah, they're made out of used napkins. The meat at McMeaties is made out of used napkins, which is paper, which is why everyone's obsessed with toilet paper and other paper products, because you can use them to make meat that is resistant to germs. Yes. The meat at McMeaties is supposed to be based on the concept of space meat that was developed by NASA Place as a germ-hostile food to take on missions into deep space. They originally wanted to sell the said space meat at their restaurants, but lacking the money to get access to such high-end technology, they resorted to making their meat out of used napkins. And it's germ-free. And he wore it as clothing at the end of the episode to protect himself from germs. This is why everyone's wrapped up on toilet paper. You just need to wrap yourself in it like a mummy, and the germs can't get you, according to Invader Zim. Because that's totally how it works. Maybe a part of me wants to hope this spreads so I get to see someone actually, you know, dressed up as a toilet paper zombie. Yes, toilet paper zombie. I keep smelling something weird, and I've been smelling it since before the cat got here. I think I need to take out my trash. That trash can used to have one of those lids on it with the spinny door, but it was just kind of in the way, so I stopped using it. Now, does this blue stripe... Well, see, these even have a little bit of a heel, but they're not as annoying as the other heels. The heels on these ones at least match up with the ones that the power suit has. Hey, sir. You wanna come up? Huh? You wanna come up and draw us? Hey. No, you run into my hand and you fall over because you just want pets. I'll pet you up here. I promise. You can't really roll around in my lap though. You fall. I see you, sir. Yeah. Yes, I do. I see you. Meow. The picture I took of him, he was sitting in the middle of the couch, and she's like, my mom was like, is that the center? Because my other cat claimed the one end of the couch. No one was allowed to really sit on that cushion. And she was like, no, he can't have the middle. He only gets one of the ends. This cat can have whatever side of the couch, center, whatever he wants. I don't care. I guess the suit actually has kind of similar markups as the other one. It's just they're colored in differently. Hey. You are a little ham. Yeah, you are a ham. No, don't nibble on that. He actually kind of grabs at my hand, not with like his claws or anything. Kind of pulls it down a little bit if I let him. I see you. Yes, I do. Yes. You want belly rubs? We're gonna come back to the gun and the hands and stuff later, cause I can't do hands right now. So we'll just go over here to Pauline. Yeah, that's fine. Just turn that off. Now Pauline has 7 little eyelashes, and there's a space between the top 4 and the bottom 3. That is kind of fun how they, I guess, distinguish their ladies. I don't have to worry about it with Rosalina, but what does Rosalina have? She has 6. Her eyes are very peach-like. Oops, I didn't mean to. What's this line from? It's from Daisy somewhere. From this. Bless you. Bless you. Look at you roll. I'm gonna call you the R-Wing. Do a barrel roll, buddy. Barrel, barrel, barrel roll. What he's doing isn't even technically a barrel roll, but I'm gonna call it that. Yeah. Who does barrel rolls? You do. I'm not gonna call my cat R-Wing. He's gray like Peppy. Not Peppy. Yes. What's the name of the rabbit? I'm not actually very good with my Star Fox knowledge. I shouldn't call my cat anything from Star Fox. Sir. Sir. Come here. I am not used to lifting such a heavy cat. His papers say that he's 10 pounds. My last cat was under 5. Look, you can sit right here. Yeah. Kind of need my lap to draw on, but you can totally sit. Yes, you can. Hey. Oh, yes. You can sit up here if you want. No more work's getting done tonight. Okay. No, you can't roll up here. You can't roll up here. I said this. No, can't roll. I know you want to. Hi there. Hi, pretty boy. Hello. Okay. Art stream's over, sorry. This is petting cat stream. Is there a category for that? Is there a category for that, huh? Is there? Yeah, I see you. Hello. Hey, pretty boy. There should be a cat category. A category, if you will. That was bad. I'm sorry. I said that out loud. Hi, pretty boy. Hey, pretty boy. Hello. I'm excited my other cat wouldn't let me do this to her at all. Hey, baby boys. Take a picture. Can I take a picture? Can you take a picture? Yeah, let's take a selfie. You take a selfie. No, you gotta look at the camera, silly. You gotta look at the camera. Yeah, you're not looking at. Yeah, there you go. Here you go. Pretty good boy, huh? Okay. I don't know why I did this. I can't put my tablet in my lap if he's up here. My bad. I can't even. No, damn it, camera. You either point down too much or not enough. Down too much or not enough. Yeah. Where are you going? Where are you going? Hmm? Where are you going? Hmm? Unfortunately, I don't have a chair that he could like sleep on the back of it. That's the one thing I like about the computer chair my cousin has. It's kind of like a big kind of office chair, an executive chair, right? So it has a flat enough top, or a big enough top to get flattened down by his one cat. Of course, his one cat's a big cat, and every time she jumps up there, it feels like she's gonna tip the damn chair over and scare the shit out of me every time she does it. That's the good cat. The other day, when they called basically for like an interview over about my application for him, they're like, is there any behavior issues that you wouldn't like tolerate? Or is there anything that would like lead you to bringing him back? It's like, I can't think of anything. Not really. It's just, I realized after, it's like, I think it's because I've had to deal with my cousin's devil cat. It's like, as long as it's not that cat, as long as it doesn't act like that cat, I don't care, probably. Because I hate Cola. Cola is the worst cat. She's a bully is what she is. Of course, obviously, if the cat acted like Cola, or at least showed any signs of acting like Cola before I, you know, agreed to adopt them, well, I probably wouldn't agree to adopt them. What makes me mad is when the cats were younger, I stayed down there one time when they all went on vacation to, like, cat sit. There was a point where the cat didn't hate me. Like, see if I come down and watch you ever again. I hate Cola. Worst cat. Animals tend to like me, I like to think. Cola's the only one that's, like, outright hated my guts. It used to hurt my feelings quite bad because, like, I didn't do anything to her. I don't know why she hates me this much. Probably going to end the stream here in a little bit. I was hoping to get more done, but obviously we didn't. But I have to kind of attend to my other work tonight. I do have a bit more free time in the evenings on Tuesdays and Thursdays, so it's like I should be able to get these done. I'm not saying that I'm going to stream on those days. I might. I don't know. I'm not going to have much else to do on those evenings. At least right now. It's not... I don't want to really make a habit out of it, though. Because then when karate and Japanese class starts back up, then it'd be like, oh... The thing is I don't have to just work on commissions on stream, of course. see. It's a small ear compared to everything else. I'm probably going to jinx it by saying it, but hey, we've been doing really good about staying with the right brush size. I think this is actually one of my favorite songs from this game. But I also like the version that has the lyrics that floats around. I don't know why my Pauline just doesn't look great. Maybe she'll look better with color. I don't know. That's a bad mark, though. A mark of a bad artist, though, if I can't make it look right without color. Oh no! What? Why have I been on this layer this whole time? Oh shoot. How did I even get up there? I don't... Okay. Well, that's fine. Just a teeny tiny bit annoying, but that's fine. You know, I shouldn't worry too much about Polly not looking right. Her original version looked nothing like this anyway. Okay, we'll go to 11:30, and then I'm gonna call it for the night. Do I want to do remake Tifa or just go with her slightly less detailed? I think this is her at. Wait, what version of Tifa is this? Remake Tifa. Oh, it's Dissidia Tifa. Kingdom Hearts Tifa. Kingdom Hearts Tifa. Wasn't Kingdom Hearts Tifa also her Advent Children look too? Oh, we'll just go with the Dissidia model. Maybe, Her city model is actually a bit more truer to her concept art, I suppose. Not saying that her new design isn't bad. I need to stop soon anyway. I am getting hungry. I didn't do my pizza. Maybe I'll do pizza tomorrow. I don't know what I'm gonna do tonight. Maybe just noodles. No! For size 20, go away. Ah! Oh, damn it. That's not even on that layer? It's weird hearing that song in its original form. I'm used to a different version of it as well. It's a bit more upbeat, and again, it has lyrics. I think those were like one of like the fan soundtracks that was out there at one point. Hi, little sir. What? What? I'm trying to get a little bit more work done, okay? Yeah. You have big green eyes looking up at me. Can't say no to those, you know. I'm actually not allowed to. Really. What, big boy? I see you. I do. You are such a ham. Ham. Yeah, you're a ham. The hammiest of hams. I guess her new boots are actually... Maybe? Am I even looking at the right model? Okay, I guess her... Oh, her new model also adds the thigh-high socks. Your pizza place closed 10 minutes ago, didn't it? It closed back at 10. It closed a while ago. Looks like noodles is your only option out. That's okay. Can always get pizza later, like tomorrow. Of course, in my luck, I'll go out to get pizza and they'll be like, oh yeah, we're not taking any orders because of coronavirus. Which, you know, wouldn't fully surprise me. Interesting, on Tifa's left boot, she has like a spiky metal plate on the outside of it. On her original model, anyway. Well, on her original design, so the Dissidia model has it. Over here. Some of the music in this game is just downright creepy. Oh, fuck. This bit here makes me think of the bit of one of the dog songs from Undertale. Just that quick, like, string sound. Well, now that I said it, I can't unhear it. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me. Toby Fox does, like, Earthbound after all. Pauline's hair here is pissing me off. I can't get it to look right. It doesn't look right. Oops. Like this weird steeple kind of thing to it under our hat. It's probably that shape from wearing her hat, actually. Yeah, that looks a bit better. I just don't know how to draw her hair, I suppose. See, but part of this makes me think of, like, Final Fantasy VIII music. Granted, I was listening to that the other day. I keep getting the stupid Balam Garden theme stuck in my head. And then I sit there and I listen to, like, you know, a 30-minute cut out of it. And I'm like, what am I doing? This is not going to fix it being stuck in my head. Oh, whatever, that looks fine. Okay, well, we only got it part the way done. I'm gonna call it for the night. I need to go get some other things done. I'll probably finish this one off stream though later on. I don't know yet. Anyway, thank you guys for tuning in. I do appreciate you guys being here. I'm sorry not a lot happened. I mean, it's an art stream, just chill art stream time. Actually, her one leg. Nope. Something's wrong with that leg. I'm fixing that real quick. Oh, but I just collapsed all those down. Shit. But yeah, I'm sorry I kept getting distracted by other things. Like kitties in my dumb toilet. Okay, whatever, that's fixed. Tomorrow we're back with more Sonic. Hopefully we make a bit more progress with those Chow emblems. And schedule as usual. Anyway, I'm gonna go and get something to eat and spend some time with little mister down here. But yeah, I will talk to you guys later. Thank you so much for tuning in, and I hope you all have a good night. Okie doke. Alrighty. Bye bye.